Alrighty, let's get going. Hello, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day or a great night. It sure is Cowbie time, Fal. How's it going, my dude? Pretty cool. You got cool hat you got there. Thank you. I picked it out myself because it's cowboy time. The music you were just listening to was actually two selections by the lovely artist Please on SoundCloud. The first was titled Needy, the second was titled Slow. If any of you are in the Discord, I know Fal is, you may recognize the name Please, or PLS, or Kazakuri, however you want to call him. He's a really close friend. I met him, oh, how long ago now? 4 or 5 years, I think. I met him, back in my Facebook page days. Wondering if it was Please, Please, or some other Please. Yeah, it's Please, Please. It's him. He's a really good friend. I've gotten to know him over these long years, and he has this really cool style to his music. Like, all of it's got that real somber, melancholic feeling to it. And he gets a lot of the sort of Dead Mouse vibes. Yeah, he's kind of a rat, like a dead mouse. Exactly. How's it going, Tyler? But yeah, no, that last one in particular that you just heard, Slow, is one of my favorites. It's I like the progression in it, and especially at the end here. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, I skipped the wrong song. Here. Where it just starts like throwing in those little shots of the snare. I just love it so much. It's like, it's just the perfect layering, the perfect mixing, perfect mastering of everything, and I just love it so much. So big shout outs to Please. Go follow him. I'm gonna toss his SoundCloud in here. Go embarrass him for me. He has some good stuff. Anyways, today we are playing some more West of Loathing. Good old cowboy game. So let's jump right to it. I believe last time we played this game, we had just gone west finally. Or further west, I suppose. It says it's not. Please, you don't know what to believe. Don't worry, just trust me. He is the pleasiest please of all the pleases. Alright, let me pull the game up. Alright, let's see where we are. Alright, we got a new hat and a new sword. We're not the same Fozzie we used to be. Honestly, don't remember what we gotta do. So let us know, Pard. Sick hat, sicker sword? Exactly. Could go to Breadward and see the lumber shipment for Smee. Roy Bean wants us to recover his jelly beans. The giant cactus near his house. That's all we got. Alright. But I can feed my horse? Dude. For the carrot too. She eats it carefully in case it fights back. Alrighty. So I guess we'll start with the goblins and old granddad. Grab a piece of blowing garbage to wipe the sweat from your brow. You should really get a handkerchief if you're gonna keep riding in this heat. And the garbage turns out to be a flyer for a nearby tourist attraction. The petting cemetery. Okay. It's a petting zoo for ghosts. Look at that size of that thing. Love the petting cemetery. I'm sure I will too. It's an extremely large cactus over there. Must be the place Roy Bean was talking about. Unless there's two utterly gigantic cactuses out here. That would be surprising and potentially embarrassing. That is damn straight fuzzy. Oh, it's not even a real cactus. It doesn't prick us. Like, this is a cactus. Where's the realism? It doesn't even hurt. Guard blocks your path. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. Yeah, my immersion's gone. I can't play this game anymore. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblins stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things. Oh, little fruit rocks. Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading. No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar of the bubbles having. You know it? Bar soap. Do you mean this? Oh yes, wonderful, thanking you. Can I climbing now? Sure. Is he just munching it? He's munching contentedly on a bar of soap. Doesn't seem to care about you wandering around. I'm glad he's happy. Oh, it pricks us in here. It's not on the outside. Immersion restored. There's a gash in the wall of the cactus revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. If that'll come in handy. There's another goblin here blocking another ladder. Hello. No climbing for our humans. Too bad. Can I bribing you to letting me climbing? Oh. Okay. What are you wanting? Cactus syrup. Delicious vein is being in the other room, but had losing my tap. Need a cactus tap. Pure tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Mysticality and Moxie, man. Can we get anywhere near 40 in either of those things? What are we sitting at? 22 Moxie, you might be able to buff it up a bit. There we go, 2 out of the Pope hat. We already got 6 Moxie on that. 6 Moxie on that. Another 6 for the Worry Stone. Minus Moxie. Pants. None of these do Moxie. Ooh, 7 Moxie. We're at 40, we needed what, 50? Oh no, only 40. Easy. Your keen tap dancing skills have allowed you to dance your way directly to the tap. You also find an empty jar in the pile, which will be handy. Easy game, yeah. Plug the tap into the syrup vein and fill a jar of purple cactus syrup. Does that do anything for me? Yeah, real tapping hours. Hello, having a syrups? Yes. Hooray! The guard guzzles the entire bottle in a single long draw. It's both fascinating and disgusting. Needing more for proper bribing. Yes. Just gotta get him completely wasted on the cactus goop. Hello, having a syrups? This time the guard moves away from the ladders. They have plenty of room to guzzle the syrup. Can we get more? Nah, it's all tapped out. See a cheerful nod, mouth too full of syrup to speak. Hello, hi. Hi, can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yep. Bringing me Goblin Elixir. What's that? Potion of extra delicious being. So good. Goblin Elixir. His table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Make the elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Do we go with the instructions or just start going? I'm just gonna go with pick up a beaker and look at ingredients. Let's do the purple oil and add some indigo granules. Turns blue and starts to smoke a little. Give it that gray juice. The mixture turns orange and starts to smoke even harder. And we spin. You work up a good mouthful of saliva and spit into the beaker. The mixture turns chartreuse and starts to smoke like crazy. Managed to pitch the concoction out the window and a duck under the table just in time. It explodes with a tooth-rattling bang. Jeez, this alchemy is tricky stuff. Aw. You can't make the guy drink it. Find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks maybe like instructions for an elixir. It's all in goblin science jargon you don't understand at all. So we just gotta keep going. Wait, these are different than the options before. Green juice, some red fluid, some brown oil, and we'll stir it up. The mixture turns mauve and starts to steam like crazy. After a second, though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. It smells terrible, though. Sounds like something a goblin would be very interested in. Who knows? Maybe it isn't a deadly poison or anything. Hey, buddy. Hi, ready for bribing? Yes, use your elixir, probably. Goblin moves away from the lamp and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good? Yes, perfect. Okay. Is he dying of poison? No, he's just sipping away. Oh goodness, what have we walked into here? Holy crap, this isn't the most disturbing thing you've ever seen. I don't want to know what that was. Here, guys, those jelly beans, can I to having them? Oh, what? Oh, fruit rocks? No. No, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for you taking. What's your plan for dealing with this horror? Yank on off, pop 3, or do all 5 at once. I will talk it out. But not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full. What? Eating? Fruit rock's not for eating. Fruit rock's just for looking at. You just looking at them? Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leave room. Fruit rock's only entertainment being. Good grief, that's sad. Okay, how about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rock's looking at. Okay, sounding good. I agree. I'm not certain. What being better than fruit rock's looking at? Thumb wrestling. Timed internet. Yeah, my bitrate's not looking too good today. Bit unfortunate. Teach the goblins how to thumb wrestle, and how to set up a basic single elimination tournament bracket. Soon they're totally preoccupied with their new pastime, and you're free to grab those sweet beans. Excellent. Do they even have thumbs? Do I even have thumbs? Goblin Pile is /R, too focused on the game to notice you taking the jelly beans. It was a fair trade, so they're yours now anyways. Time to internet. Okay, I should probably regarb. Had bear. Goblin ring, and some speedy boots. These ones. Oh, we saved all the goblins. That's all I care about. Let's go to a petting cemetery. My interest has been piqued. Your El Vibrato device starts bleeping, and the bleeping leads you to an unremarkable sand dune, which quickly becomes remarkable when the robot brain underneath it wakes up. Let's go, Robo. He's a big boy. You forcibly shut the robot down and bury it back underneath its sand dune. Got a whole battery out of that, heck yeah. You need tickets to get into the cemetery. Oh no. Ooh, petting cemetery. Neat. What? It must be like an exhibit of animal skeletons. Come on, let's check it out. Maybe you forgot why I'm traveling around with you? Oh, come on. I'm sure they're not alive animal skeletons. Otherwise, the guy selling tickets would be doing a lot more screaming. I think I'll wait out here all the same. What a stick in the mud part. Sure, you can't just, you gotta get a membership. Howdy. Welcome to Gormel Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainational, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Doctor, can you give me a diagnosis? Sure, bud. What's going on, Phil? You got a case of the heartbreaks? What's a petting cemetery? That's right. A wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. But can I feed them? You can try. Meat. 500 meat. Let's say it's exorbitant. See if he gives us a deal. It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Massive diarrhea, now your cheeks are missing. Oh man, that seems a little dangerous. Need to pull out the stapler, maybe. Get that back on there. Alright, let's pay the toll. Wonderful. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Okay. Go right on in, and thanks for patronage. Wow. What an exhibit. I like the turtle. It's the skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon. Increases our speed. Black says it's a pack rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Nuts. Skeleton of a desert tortoise. It's currently in very slightly less of a hurry to get places than it was when it was alive. Some armor. Buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing here. You're buffaloed by this fact. Huh. It's an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask owl. Desert ape. Nothing here. But you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape. I wouldn't be surprised. Bobcats. Bobcats are known for the ferocity and the weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Hawk. Hawks resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. I assume I can only get one of these buffs. So of course we gotta go with muscle. Boon of the Bobcat. Yeah. I take it we can find more skeletons to bring back. Pack rat, buffalo, and desert ape. Cool. Ah, yeah, I can talk to them about it. Noticed you're missing pack rat. Yeah, some damn fool hippies stole it. No idea why they wanted it. There's a reward for anyone who recovers it. Yeah, perhaps some buffalo pile. That's a good idea. Wasn't there like a table there that had like a depression to put together a skeleton? And a cabinet of every single buffalo bone categorized and labeled? I'll get it. That's why I know those hippies are holed up in the forted darkness. Oh, can we only do one at a time? Oh no. What about the buffalo? Never actually had a buffalo, but I set the pedestal up in case. If you can find me enough buffalo bones for a whole skeleton, I'll buy them off you for 50 meat. Only 50? Could be up to 10 years worth of membership, assuming you don't smoke too much, or in bed. Great, here's a list of parts. There's a place called the Buffalo Pile to the east, and it's probably your best bet. Understandable. What about the ape? Yeah, that ridiculous fool Kellogg stole it to use for anatomy lessons. Tried to tell him it's stupid to use an ape skeleton to teach human anatomy, especially when there's plenty of actual human skeletons out in the desert for free. He just wouldn't hear it though. Listen, I'll give you 15 meat to go and steal it back from him. Wonderful. It's got at the Kellogg Ranch down south. Cool. We'll return to Roy Bean. Kellogg, you're better than that, eh? It's crazy hot out here. Desert is just the worst. If you stay here too long, you'd end up like one of those charred black skeletons clacking towards you. We gotta fight them. Take it these guys do hot damage. Oh, we can just annihilate these guys. Oh, I didn't kill him in one hit. You destroyed the skeletons handily, though to be fair, they were pretty close to destroyed already. Wait, didn't this used to say, like, the House of Justice and Jelly Beans? It didn't used to say Jelly Bean Museum. I don't think. How you doing on those jelly beans, kid? I got him. Wonderful. Good job, kid. Looks like they're all here, too. The goblins didn't eat any? It's a long and weird story. Well, never mind, then. You've done a swell job, kid. I only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. They were stolen by a gang of damn hippies. Why would they take them? Heck. Who knows what a hippie's thinking? All I know is they took off headed south and a little bit west. To the Shroom Cave. You're gonna meet Shroom down there? Going down to California? Righto. Let's go. Let's do buffaloes, just because we might forget about it, because it doesn't have the news symbol. It's what you think to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region, and spur sneak a thought towards it. As you near it, you discover you've been fooled. It wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil, towering black stone cow monolith. Anybody can make that mistake, really. Well, let's take him. Oh, it's straight up a monolith. An ungulith horn. Isn't that just a rock? Buffalo to buffalo. Did we ever go in here? I feel like we did. There's hundreds of buffalo-human skeleton hybrids locked in there, 3 to a cell. Oh, I think that might just be an experience grinding place. The shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. We'll grab a buffalo's worth. Consult the list the guy at the petting cemetery gave you and grab all the bones. He'll be so happy to get these. You're mushrooming. You know, sometimes you just got a mushroom. Wait, oh, there was a box that we didn't open. I never did try out this corridor. How angry am I? Is this just one angry? It must just be one angry. We can get up to 4. Let's try it. Oh goodness. Alright, this might have been a mistake. Okay, we get beefy. Let's see. How much health these guys got? All about 90, up to 100. This might have been a very large mistake. Alright. If our gore was higher, we could maybe do it, but yeah, no, this is gonna be a loss. I'm fairly certain. So I don't think we can even survive a single round at this point. It's like we have 100 health, and I'm sure these guys do at least 10 damage. So it's kind of scary. I'm gonna maybe just gonna not die. We're extra angry now, though. We'll be even stronger. See. Let's go Fort of Darkness. Yeah, we Angie to find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide, 6 feet long, and 6 feet deep. So it's either a grave or the future site of half an in-ground hot tub. Stuff you find in makes you lean towards the grave theory. A golden skull and a wedding ring. Andy Square. This honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished silver thing. That's sad. All these cans have been flowers stuck in the barrels. Catch a loco weed. Well, let's use our binoculars. Scan the horizon but don't see anything you didn't already know about. Shucks. Oh, look at them tripping out, man. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hard wear has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi. A new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm Fozzie. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back. I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like a big family here. Everybody's so nice and appreciative of how you know so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I have a spare pair of mushroom pliers too if you want to pick your own. Would you like to buy a pair of mushroom pliers? $1,000 for a mushroom? What the heck, man? I feel like I haven't seen any mushrooms, but we're heading to a shroom cave. I thought it was a spare pair. Yeah, she's not a very charitable lady. You take it. Here you go. I'll share the location of my secret mushroom hunting cave with you, but I lost my knapsack with my map in it. And I don't think I could explain how to get there just like words. Good luck, though. The knapsack, exactly. Batch is extra groovy. What about the jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. Oh, they were in my lounge. But where's your lounge? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? I don't know. Alright, lady. This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around uncomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler's tools around him. Hi there. These are some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no. I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no. These are all made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like, just out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll be just kind of standing here and just kind of... I'm like, Well, hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh. Haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, a year? Years? Something. These elves keep making them, though. I don't know why. Weird. Jelly Beans, Irene's Lounge, or Boot Store? What about Irene's Lounge? Glances nervously at Irene and lowers his voice to a whisper. No, I don't really talk to her much. The elves don't trust her. Gotcha. Can never be too careful, I suppose. Yeah. I'm with the elves on this one, I think. I don't trust Irene. How about you see any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Ask the elves, maybe. Give that a shot. You should open a boot store. Huh? A store. To sell your boots. They're not mine, though. They're... Right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a town called Dirtwater. You could open a really nice shop there. That's a pretty long trip. But, like, it'd be dangerous. Where the elves wouldn't make it, you know? We need to find this guy a caravan for his elves. So what's going on here? Oh goodness, there's so many tents. They're really grooved in that one. Let's just go in order. Bone Lady. Hi, I'm Fozzie. Teeth, clavicle femur teeth. Wow, okay. Oh, we can give her bones. You seen any jelly beans? Teeth, job 'em, teeth. What about lounge? Teeth, lumbar, vertebrae. Let's see. She is a charmer. I like her. Teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth is it's a very poetic line. And some skull chips. You hand her some bone chips and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little. She takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. As soon as she gives the ring to you, though, she's back to her muttering. Thank you. Don't you give us something different if we do it again? No. Bones and gold teeth. I know we have some of those. Need 7 teeth and 3 bones more. The ring is compressed bone chips and glue. It's disgusting. Do you even know where glue comes from? Gives more random encounters with skeletons. Could be handy. That'd be good for Doc, honestly, because fighting skeletons levels her up. But dropping that 6 muscle ring, that's a bit much. Probably good to sell, though. Hey, pack rat skeleton. You stuffed the pack rat skeleton in your bag. The lady's too preoccupied with the contents of her head to notice. Hi, I'm Fozzie. Salutations, Fozzie. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. Bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Kurtzian philosophy, Fozzie? Sure, why not? Talking Dude begins, you immediately tune out. Blah, ontological argument against blah 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 blah, brain in a jar somewhere, blah. Interesting. But on the other hand, Poshalone's enough to keep him talking. Something, more brain in a jar somewhere. I seem to believe Tharaskamacus. I'll keep going. into ontology, yeah. Ontological argument, yep. Begging the question, of course, the blah, yeah. I can feel my brain expanding. It actually seems like this sort of rubbing off on you. You've become a Kurtzian philosopher. I understand completely. Oh, it just keeps going. Wow then. What's Kurtzian philosopher do? You're well versed in Kurtzian philosophy. Or at least you're clever enough to pretend to be. 10 mysticality, that's busted if you're a wizard. Or was it a bean flinger or something in this game instead of a wizard? How about Irene's Lounge? I have been there, but for some inexplicable reason I was never invited to return. Inexplicable. I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't quite remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. How about the jelly beans? Well, first, we must take care to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if I see as jelly beans are different than what you see as? Cut the crap before I cut it for you. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and dare I say the most delightful of our clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. No, thank you. Oh, we got a beatbox and a nerd. This place is full of dudes. Hello. Hello. Yes, I'm Todd. Fozzie, pleased to meet you. So, what do you do around here, Todd? I'm a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some local mushrooms. Properties like what? Like how they get you totally wrecked. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they get you absolutely smashed is a happy side effect. Ha ha ha, woo! See, if you have any lactarius dirthyhippica mushrooms, I can refine them into a more potent potable, i.e. a potion. I like this guy. He's a cool guy. See any jelly beans? No, I'm not interested in jelly beans unless they're that kind of jelly beans that get you completely blasted. I don't think that's a real thing. No, it is. I heard they got them in Frisco. Doesn't seem safe, you know, for kids. What about the lounge? Do you know where it is? Oh yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind. It's in that cave where you get all the mushrooms. You just completely didn't respond to not being safe for kids. You have a lounge inside a cave? You gotta be, checks his thumb at the apparatus behind him and winks at you. So we gotta be absolutely hopped on shrooms to get in there, is that what he's saying? I see. This woman's rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Hi. Birds. Got a jaw harp? Let's give her that. What's this? It's a kind of musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then, well, basically just do what you've been doing. She gives it a few experimental twangs and boings, and then knocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this thing's like a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take the show on the road. Maybe try the saloon in Dirtwater. Sounds good to me. Thanks again. She leaves, plunking that twanger the whole way. Oh. We made a star today. Oh goodness. Is this Zumba? What's going on here? I reckon it must be a foreign country where music's way weirder. This tall, muscular, bald man is leading his students in an aerobic workout routine. It's almost Zumba. I was right. His voice is powerful, yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Who are you? I'm Kurtz. My methods will usher a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Kurtz glances at your clothes. You do not have the proper attire. Before muscle comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. You look around, and sure enough, everybody else is wearing the same striped pants and weird fuzzy headband. Okay. I think we have a headband, don't we? Yeah, Kurt's fit. It's the exact one. But striped pants, you do not have. Maybe if we put on the headband, you'll say something else. He's still leading his students. Can I exercise? No, okay. So I need some striped pants. They really do got them moves though, yeah. Bunch of crates. Chemical bullets. A silver bullet. Old military supplies. Turns out there's only a single gun in a safe full of guns. It's only one file in the drawer, and it's a discharge record for a soldier who died from eating poisonous mushrooms. The last entry says he was buried in plot 420 of a military cemetery up north. Mark the location of it on your map. He was completely blazed when he died. It's a bunch of military manuals. All look complicated except for one. Cannon loading for idiots. Yeah man, it's the funny number. It's a book about how to load a cannon, written at a reading level that was more or less equivalent to illiteracy. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Oh. So it's not we gotta give to someone then. Give to an idiot so they can load their own cannon? I see. It's basically the same gun. Okay. Got all sorts of side quests I'm gonna forget about, like that one. Getting the pants, and God, I've already forgotten the book for loading cannons. So the jelly beans must be in here then. I'm assuming we can get a shroom here that we can make a potion out of, and that'll get us absolutely blitzed. You notice a black spot at the base of the mountains to the east. You feel compelled to go investigate. Ah. Look at all them mushrooms. Howdy, Doc. I remember to have this book about mushrooms with me. Better take a look at it if you're gonna be fooling around with these things. The wrong ones can mess the body up real bad. Or did we have to remember the mushroom name the guy gave us? What does it say here? Flip through the book and memorize the positions of all the spots of the mushrooms. Or pass and fair mycologist. After you finish reading the book, you absentmindedly misplace it while musing about mushrooms. Will it like tell us scientific name about these or something? Maybe we can't pick these ones. There's all sorts of shrooms up in this shroom cave. Recognize this. It's extremely hallucinogenic Lactarius dirthyhippica. I think that might be the one that the guy said, actually. Opens your third eye halfway, increasing mysticality by 23. Holy cow. That's the one? Yeah. I knew it sounded familiar. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and the person's dirty map sack. There we go. Contains some loose bits of granola and some very, very dirty clothes. Oh, and a map. A mushroom map. It's labeled Shroom Locations. It shows a weird, convoluted trail leading to a big X. You recognize the X as this very cave. The source of the trail looks like it's right near that weird fort full of dirty weirdos. I guess, yeah, we could have had a quest to bring us here for the jelly beans without the quest for the hippies. So that's just like, it'll lead us there if we hadn't been there already. A sleepy cultist. The cultist is totally zonked out. He's muttering and twitching in his sleep. Mushroom crumbs litter the floor around him. Well, you know we gotta loot him. Grab everything that isn't nailed to him, including a bone and ashes. Yikes. And a square of yellow paper. The shopping list? Sticking it with a magic word written on it. The note says, abracadabra. It's gotta be important. What will that tell us? West of the mountains. Cryptic note found out Hellcout energy near Hellstrong. Discipline slip to mention dangerous mushrooms. This is a patch of Mortis ostritus near the lair. They only grow in a narrow band between the big canyon and the mountains. And we got enough information to pinpoint its location. Cool. So we know where the necromancer is now. Found a note with the magic word required to enter the tower. Abracadabra. It's the password. Huzzah, indeed. No part will have anything to say about that. That doesn't look like it. Okay. So we got the mushrooms. Let's go make some potions. See what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat. And it turns out to be a black stone monolith again. Okay. Okay, is it this one? No. It's one before that. Yeah. What's up, Todd? If you have any Lactarius dirthyhippica mushrooms, I can refine them into more potent potable, i.e. a potion. Here you go. It boils up your mushroom and distills the results into a little bottle. Go easy on this stuff. It's a real kick to it. Ha ha ha. Okay, buddy. Let's get some more of them. That's all we got. It's concentrated form of mushroom hallucinogen, manufactured by an insane chemist. Hope you didn't have any plans for the weekend. It fully opens your third eye. Sounds dangerous. There's a goblin marching down the trail in a soldier's uniform, pants of which have been seriously pinned up to account for the law of the goblin's stubby little legs. It salutes you when it sees you. Hello! Hello, what's up? I'm soldiering. Yes, I can see that. I didn't think there were any goblins in the military. What's your unit? What? Where are uniform getting? From Dead Soldier Man's, so I'm soldier now. Not quite how that works. If soldier, then soldiering properly. Up straight standing. Oh, yes. Saluting. Hello. Giving supplies. Simpering fire. Good. At ease. Now a goblin drill switching. Yeah. Let's, yeah, simpering fire. Let's open our third eye. You swallow the extract. The world turns inside out as your mind replaces it. Gain the effect Bacharach Galactarius. VOD. Made the classic mistake. You consumed something given to you by a hippie. Does that like open a door in here or something? Yeah. Secret tunnel. It's quite the lounge. Yoink! They look pretty cool in the backlight, you have to admit. The great-grandkids are going to love this kind of music. Stone pack. Fortunately, it isn't real lava. A lamp imbued with a magic and filled with strange lava-like substance. Oh, I can put it in my home. Sweet. Wasn't there supposed to be a skeleton here, though? Oh no, we got the skeleton at the hippie camp. That's right. Okay, so that's the last bean. I guess we'll return. Travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling towards you and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Hiss! Gesture. Did that thing just give me the finger? I think it's supposed to be like an incantation sort of deal. Let's get mad. Make weird gestures at me, will you? I'll show you a weird gesture. Give the skeleton a kick in the pelvis so hard one of the legs pops off. The rest of the skeleton crawls away in a sheepish dismay. Mushroom bone. Oh, a mysticality weapon. That's kind of handy. If I was a magician. Howdy, Fozzie. Any line in that last jar of jelly beans? Got them right here. Well, I'll be jiggered. I didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again, and here you brought back all 3 jars. I ain't got much to reward you with other than a handshake, Fozzie. Maybe I'll be able to pay you back somehow in the future. The guy. Well, I guess that's all. See you later, Roy. It's a good monkey bone. Main building, a gymnasium, a barn, as you do in a ranch. Nothing but an endless expanse of boring agave in that direction. I see. Well, let's do reverse order. Let's go in the barn. Can we get lockpicking 3? Probably. Yeah. Barn door's locked, but you definitely picked the complicated lock. Whoa, there's a lot of grain in here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. Perk unlimited grain. Okay. Wow. Sure is a lot of grain. Coil of barbed wire from a nail. Stuff the coil of barbed wire into your pack. Maybe you can send it to a sick friend or something. Got our needle back, that's good. All of our needles back, heck yeah. Okay, gymnasium time. Okay, your body is still raw. Wow. So stretch faster 4,000. Do we insert our limbs? Okay. Step this up into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its socket. Ow, ow, ow. The lung flex. Suck on the blast hole. I've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. No way, you're done with these stupid machines at least for a while. Do I have to come back here? Can we actually get swole? We keep returning. Well, we've inserted our limbs. We'll blow on the blast later. Oh, rules. The list of draconian fitness rules to the guests of the sanatorium had to adhere to. It's a scale. It's like a ruler, but for weight. According to the scale, you weigh 19 kilograms. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. Here's worth a height and weight recordings for the ranch's customers. It's the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. How tall are we? It's like a scale, but for height. You're 7 millimeters and 4 fathoms tall. Oh, every time you do it, it's a parasangs, kilograms, 6 hands tall, 6 pounds, 6 kilograms, 17 pounds, 44 stone. It's a nice touch. Hey, Kellogg's dead. You won't mind if I steal a monkey. It's an ape skeleton from the petting cemetery. You fold up the ape skeleton and stuff it in your pocket. Hell yeah, we got that monkey pocket. A grotesque anatomical chart. They got the spleen mixed up with the liver. How dare they? Make a few corrections. Boy, they share a lot about books about enemas on the shelf. Oh boy. Mostly medical journals and Bibles and some old National Geographics. It's a good collection. What about your desk? Desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blot or a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of that one drawer. Here, that's my desk. Keep out of it. You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I'll never. Well, let's press the button. Hidden panel slides open on the back wall. Well, hello. Hello! So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it does appear so. And alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. It's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know. What's this whole purity kick about anyways? My threefold path to elimination and corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure. The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what? Smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. And the second? The second is purity of guts. It's accomplished through frequent cold water enemas and the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe. But what makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed. So he's straight up Kellogg's, huh? You lost me, Doc. Yeah, no, he's going pretty hard. It's the third step, then. Final step is purity of muscles. Develop an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines I've invented myself. And all this together, what is it? My regimen eliminates corrupting influence from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. It sounds like a good result to shoot for. And it works. Certainly does. Why, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. I see. Okay. So I feel like that was almost kind of a recipe that we can follow there. Like, he has the machines, we can use them. We used one of them. That's the third step, right? So I guess I don't know if I can do the first two steps. Maybe we'll come back next time we go to sleep and try out a different machine. What's in the drawer? Find a binder full of cryptic, messily written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Grab a sheet of paper and consolidate the crazy series of notes into a more or less straightforward recipe. And as it would have it, we have a lifetime supply of grain. Recipe reads 4 parts barley, 1 parts oat, 3 parts spelt, pressed to 91 psi for 8 minutes at 640 degrees. Okay. I mean, this is mixed grain, so maybe that's already 4 parts, 1 part, 3 part. Pressed to 91, cook 8 minutes, 640. We're gonna need to do that. Probably back here. Or not. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. It's the most boring secret room you can imagine. Is this a chair meme? I like this. Seems a pretty high temperature. I mean, it's gotta be high if you want to purify that body, right? Oh, maybe we can do that here. Yeah, okay. So we load it up. They're neatly sorted into 3 separate hoppers. Okay. 4 barley, 1 oat, 3 spelt. 4 barley, 1 oat, 3 spelt. What did it say before? She is complicated, but the controls look pretty simple. There are 3 labeled grain hoppers, a lever in which to dispense a mixture of grain into a mixture chamber below, crank for running the mixer, and a valve labeled start over. Okay, mix it all up. Yeah, apparently not all that crazy. Turn the mixing crank. Your view of the grains is in the mixing chamber blurs as it begins to spin at an implausible rate. With a startling chunk, hidden parts of the machine spring to life. The glass window of the mixing chamber becomes fogged with steam as the grain is mixed into the dough. A few moments later, the dough is expelled as a soft, warm lump. Nice. It's 91 psi, 8 minutes 640. Dough press. Feed the dough into the press and look at the controls. It consists of a pressure gauge, 4 unlabeled buttons, and a sign that says Max Press 181. Press the green, it does nothing. Press the red, it goes up by 5. Blue does 1. There we go. 91. Green? Oh, that takes it back to 80. I see. So yellow. Press the yellow button and the machine slowly compresses the dough we've stuck inside it. When the machine is finished, you're left with some perfectly pressed dough. Grab the dough and leave. As you're leaving, you wonder if the dough is leavened. Or leavened, I suppose. 640, 8 minutes. Doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. plop your dough into a metal tray, helpfully provided, and slide it into the slot of the oven. There are only 2 knobs, one for temperature and one for duration. Decided to turn the knobs in order from left to right. Temperature knob is on the left, so you turn that one first. Are you paying attention? There'll be a quiz later. First, the temperature knob. High 988 degrees, what the heck? And I thought it was 9 minutes, but 8 is the closest. Set the time on to 8 minutes and wait for it to finish. The oven dings and a perfectly cooked tray of toasty flakes emerges from the slot. They're great! It purifies your guts. Nobody would be proud of doing something like that yourself, but these look like they probably taste pretty bad. So I mean, he said purifying your guts was, you know, step 2 of his training plan, right? And then it was building your muscles. But I'm wondering if maybe that'll clear my stomach. Which would be kind of dumb. But no, let's just chomp them down. Can't bring yourself to eat these boring looking flakes. Didn't Kellogg say something about needing your glands to be pure before you purify your guts? Maybe that's what's stopping you. Impure glands. Okay. So we do need to figure out the first thing, which I assume is in dormitory. Skeleton in this bed. And it's wearing weird metal pants. Chastity pants. Oh boy. They're often designed for preventing accidents to their contents, naturally. And of course, -5 moxie. I see. This bed's covered in bones. Scrap paper. Looks like a torn out part of a diary page. Proposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They sound noisy, especially when I... Oh no. A locker, and it's not unexpectedly locked. Oh boy. A cowboy chef's hat. I can't just not wear that. But it's spell damage. I wanna wear it. It's just lovely. I never knew I needed this in my life, but cowboy chef's hat is perfect. But alas, strange head sack gets up that muscle. What's in here? And a secret stash of candy in addition to an earnest commitment to fitness. Sugared pork balls. Increase your meat drop bonus by 20% for the rest of the day. Nice. An item drop bonus too. What's our workout? Warm up stretching, lung expansion 2 reps, equilibrium maintenance stretching, skeleton vibration 3 reps, and cooldown stretching. So that's the 3 machines then, hey. So stretch, lungs, stretch, vibration, stretch. Okay. Oh god, these are all locked. One thing inside is a dusty old diary. Pick up the diary and blow off some dust. The cover says the diary of blank Smith. The first name is worn away. You can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Blank Smith. I feel like that's referring to someone we've met before, but I don't know. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd have several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated that the lack of anything much else to do gave her plenty of time to spend knitting, which is her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke, and that the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. What's in here? Oh, more needles. Handy. It's apparently hiding some performance enhancers. A lot of them. A tincture of opium. Fancy. Hey, and there's our Kurt's fit. It's filled with dirty laundry. Assuming the laundry at the very bottom of the pile is hidden there on purpose, because it's really important. You grab it. 7 muscle. Oh boy. These things are busted strong. Neat. Hey, Mr. Engelong, how you doing, man? Glad you could make it. This game is, it's a little complicated. It's about, like, we're out in the west, right? We come out west, and there's cows, evil cows that have come back to haunt the people here. And there's a necromancer summoning skeletons. And there's some weird alien subplot. There's a lot going on. I don't quite understand it all, but we doing it. Okay, so purity of the glands. We gotta sleep in chastity pads. That's what the guy was saying. Can we sleep here? Alien versus Cowboys, the video game, pretty much. It's cowboys versus aliens and skeletons and cows and other cowboys. Cowboy versus everyone. Okay, let's see if we can just eat these now. Okay, so I guess we have to sleep then. That's what I'm getting here. So I guess we can do that. Is there anything else we want to do around here before we sleep? Maybe let's return to the petting cemetery. Do that first. You come across a deserted campsite. There's signs of a struggle. The only intact object is a crate with military stencils on it. You think they're military at least. It's hard to tell with all the mushrooms. Oh yeah, the crate is also, like, covered with mushrooms. Kind of buried the lead there. It looks pretty flimsy, but you're not 100% sure you want to touch it. Well, open it with a crowbar, with their crowbar. Pry the lid off the crate, being careful to avoid the mushrooms, just in case. And grab the supplies inside. Neat. Some pills, some alcohol, some emetic. Gotta be a way to sleep here, I would assume, but all the beds just said they were empty. And we have seen a lot of beds around, it only seems like the one in the inn we can use. Oh wait, we gotta talk to this guy. Any luck with the pack rat skeleton? Yep, got it right here. Bravo! Safe and sound. Thank you kindly, fella. He gives you a pouch of meat, puts the skeleton back on a pedestal. Buffalo. Well now, these will do just fine. Excuse me while I go wire these together real quick. And our ape skeleton. Marvelous. Well done. Ah, welcome back, old friend. Cool. What do these ones do? True to its name, it's a solitary creature. True to its name, it's a type of rat. No, it doesn't tell us what it does, though. You know everything about it already. Please keep your damn dirty hands off the ape skeleton. I see. Okay, I guess we'll go sleep then. Spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Silversmith. We'll come there later. Oh, it's right next to Dirtwater. Okay, we got a lava lamp. Groovy. It just chills there. It doesn't actually do anything. You go to sleep. You dream that you're painting a self-portrait while fleeing from a tiger. For some reason, all your teeth fall out. You wake up screaming. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry and sober. You must have slept really well. You feel quite refreshed. You gain the effect purity of glands. It made your night more restful than usual and gave your polluted glands a chance to heal a little. They're very pure. Cool. We're now chased. Let's go. So now we have our breakfast of Kellogg's grain flakes. Eat the flakes. They don't taste very good, but they really scrape out your innards. Scraped clean from craw to crevice. Oh boy. Okay, now we gotta work out. Sneak that little comb to her mane. Phew, it's crazy hot out here. The desert is just the worst. If you stay here too long, you could end up like one of those charred black skeletons clacking towards you. These guys again. Well, these guys are stronger than the ones before. Can't insta-kill them. Unfortunate. Still easy peasy though. Destroyed the skeletons handily, though to be fair, they were pretty close to destroyed already. Yeah, all the way on the other side of the world, exactly. My bed's so far out. Okay, so we need to work out in the other room. Gym. Where's our workout regimen? Warm-up stretching. 2 reps of lung expansion. 3 is stepping. More stretching, sorry. 3 vibrations, and then stretching. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1. So we warm up. Strap for yourself in the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. We do lung flex. Put your mouth on the blast hole and turn valve side of the machine. Blast of air inflates your lungs. Do it a second time. Feels great. Intermittent stretching. When you're done twisting around, you feel more balance. Do 3 vibrations. Skeleton vibrates inside you. It feels great. Skeleton vibrates more, revealing bones and muscles you didn't even know you had, by making them feel amazing. Skeleton undergoes a cathartic 3rd round of vibration. Every molecule of your body is now exactly where it's supposed to be. And then cool down. Wow, you feel great. The Keller guy really into something. Your whole body feels amazing. Your body's been shattered on the altar of purity, and you've been reborn as more than a human. It's description of registered trademark of Kellogg Ranch. 30 HP, that's pretty great. See if we can keep purity of guts and glands for as long as possible. Okay, we can see we've done everything out this way here. Did all through the beans. I guess we could return. We have more skeleton bones we can give to Bowen Lady now. Come across a deserted campsite. There's signs of a struggle. Oh right, the mushroom thing. Okay. Open it up. Military school class ring. What? New ring. 8 pistol attack. No thank you. Okay, Bone Lady. What's this one? No, this other one. Yeah. with some bones. Hand her an armload of bones, and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best 2 from the pile, she secures them together with wire and screws and hands through something basically looking like a sword. Neat. Deals spooky damage instead of physical. It's blunt and scary. Half of the things the sword ought to be. Let's see. Does more damage but with less moxie, huh? What does moxie do for us exactly? Moxie affects how much you deal when shooting and how much damage you take when getting shot. So you take more gun damage, or you do more. I think I'm gonna equip it. If not, just because it looks cool. We bone. We used St. Beef's thigh for so long. Now we're back to bone. Sweet. Let's go exercise. Garb up in our Kurt's Fit headband, our Kurt's Fit pants. Kurt's is still leading his students in aerobic workout routine. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Well, we're kind of out of time with them. We're not very good at this. Oh no, we do get stuff out of it, okay. Power Surges 3, you've unlocked true potential. 10 muscles, holy cow. We beefy. Anything else to see? No. Okay, pants. We're up to 50 muscle now. Well, I mean, now. We have a lot of XP, I should probably upgrade. How much does upgrading this do? Base damage by 5. Gonna beef that up, we're gonna beef up 2. Call that good. Hey Zam, how's it going? How'd your stream go earlier? I'm sad I missed it. Where do you want to go? Let's go to the mall. Wouldn't you just know it? The trail is blocked by a bunch of boulders and fallen logs and barbell weights and an old cast iron printing press and all kinds of heavy stuff. Let's move it. You flex your impressive muscles and move all that heavy stuff out of the way. Then, once you've ridden past it, you move it all back. After all, it isn't yours, and it would be rude to move someone else's stuff without permission. Oh goodness, what have we walked into? If you come to me a month or so ago and said I'd be standing in front of a mine guarded by cultists today, I'd have written you a prescription. Keep your gun handy, we may need it. It's good, and it was alright. Didn't have much people chatting. It's mostly alone. When there's people, it's fun. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of how it goes with streaming, you know? Like, it's really, really fun when you got people talking, of course. Like, that's probably my favorite part of it, you know? Talking to friends, showing them the games, you know, bouncing ideas off each other, whatever. But you gotta sort of learn to enjoy when you're alone as well, you know? Like, especially when you're starting out. Like, I find it's really important to be able to still have fun, even if it's just me and a lurker kind of thing, you know? But it's kind of, I mean, I'm still not entirely comfortable being alone as well, but I feel like it's a good skill to learn, you know? How about me? I'm doing alright. I'm I just finished off a really big project, and it's time to relax, so we chillin'. What's this guy doing? You aren't one of us. Be gone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad's going on. Nobody good uses the word interloper. Yeah, we chillin', exactly. So we can elf vibrato them. It makes it so they can't use anything mystic. We can intimidate them. Just straight up attack them. So sick of characters that don't speak in Goblin tongue. I do like Goblin tongue. It's a very nice touch. Let's intimidate. You dare tell me where I can and cannot go? Me, among the highest excalons of our master servants? You dare? Oh jeez, okay, sorry. Guess I didn't recognize you without your mask on. Go on in. We got him. You daring. Don't like this spiral one bit. Boy. Hey, what happened to your mask? I modified it. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. Let's leave her alone for now. I feel like we don't need to kill these people. Hello there, fellow cultists. But go away. That's not very friendly. This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask anyway? They're doing some strange cultist wiggles. Look at them go. Hi, what's up? I got some rocks. Yeah? The master gave them to me. He wanted me to have them. Okay, what's cool about them? They're mine. Don't touch them. I mean, I kind of want to fight him to get his rocks. What if we headband them? See what it does. Rip an Elverado headband out of your pocket onto her head. What happened to me? What have I done? That wasn't me. Oh, so that just kind of liberates them, I guess? You okay? You seem kind of injured. I fell down. The master picked me back up. That's nice. He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up. Oh, and we can't use the Elverado anymore. That's kind of sad. Did they actually take it? They did. Hopefully we can get another one of those. No, master, please put me down. Master, pick me up where I belong. Hi, how's it going? New mask, who dis? She glares at you suspiciously. Wait, this guy's square, what the heck? Hi, why is your mask different? Because I'm the leader of this cell? How do you down here and not know that? Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, that'd be impossible. I suppose. So who's this master everyone's talking about? A great dark master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here? Sure, it's fine. Look at this inquisitive fellow. Hi, how's it? Shh. I'm listening. To what? The master, of course. Can't you hear him? Oh, yeah, of course. You see some real side up. There's a bunch of loonies. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Geff. What a name, Geff. A vibrato transporter goes crazy. Oh boy, we're getting more alien stuff. Screen on the machine says Shano Chacha Chano. There are 4 buttons. Oh goodness. Samfukro Chacha Chano. Samzach Buknok. Samfukro Shasha Chano. Sevenochro Chacha Chano. Bukudskro Chacha Chano. So they're all referring to something as a Chacha Chano. Got another cylinder. Machine spitting heat. It's like some sort of weird Hebrew rap. Bunch of cards. Punch cards. Got another one of these cylinders, which we never figured out what to do with. Chano Cha-Cha-Chano. I mean, let's go with some Fukro Cha-Cha-Chano. The machine emits a noise like a duck and slots open. The Elvabrado scraps in your pack vibrate, so you cram some of them in the hole. After 10, the slot closes and reopens, having converted your garbage into a hat. I see. It's a somewhat helmet-shaped device made out of Elvabrado material. When you see somewhat thing-shaped device, your instinct is to use it as that thing. Spell damage, huh? So that must be like helmet creator type of thing. Somfukro would be helmet or head or something. Cha-cha-chano is like making or producing or something. Let's go Somzak Bunak. Not sure what you're supposed to learn from that. Okay. Do we not have any scraps? Yeah, we might be just straight up out of scraps, huh? Got keystones. Yeah. So I guess we'll need to farm up probably 30 scraps to come back here. I assume we'll have like shirt, pants, boots, or something like that. I feel like there should be more behind these guys, right? Like, their master should be here somewhere. I don't want to just beat them up, but I feel like it's the only thing I can do here. I think I'll beat up Square Boy. He's got 400 health. What the heck? Okay. I see how it is. He's not a skeleton, so you just have to shoot. 3 to all stats. It's 84 mysticality, which is kind of scary. Yeah, 84 now, yeah. Okay, we'll give him the stun. Just gonna whip out all the stops here. Master, aid me. It is 98 damage. Oh boy. Alright. So we need to heal, that's for sure. Doc can heal us for like 25. It's got 140 health. We do 50. Out here. 0 damage. Gain AP, which could be handy. So we could do the old 1, 2, 3 again. That would be good. So that's probably the easiest way, I think. If we sniff a bunch of salt. And old 1, 2, 3, do it. Just so we're not wasting all our healing items. You beat up the cult leader and take his mask. Looks like you just got promoted. mysticality. Seems to be more important than around ones. Well, see if they talk to us different. Cultist bows to you, but doesn't offer much else in the way of communication. Just bowing. Okay. Everyone's bowing. Does Part say anything about it? No. Huh. I mean, what if we get a circle mask? Try killing one of the circly dudes. See if they say anything different. Let's beat him up. Oh yeah, this guy's much weaker. Easy. Unfortunately, none of the other cultists seem to have noticed you beating the stuffing out of that one. It's one of those spooky white masks the cultists wear. Sweet. He ignores you. He ignores you. Okay. So I think we made the right decision getting the square mask. That's probably going to be handy for something eventually. And just kind of brutally murdered Circle Man for no reason. Okay, what else we got? Let's go over to this new house we found earlier. This looks like a cozy little abode. Sign says, silver bullet making apparatus, help yourself. Workbench is a little burner and a crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vice, so you can smash silver bullets into needles. Huh? Okay, so wedding ring and cufflinks. Are those any good? Or are they just items? Didn't realize we even had those items. Other stuff, I assume it's in. Just checking to see if they're worth anything other than just turning into needles. I'm not seeing any of them though. Okay, what does a silver bullet do? I'm pretty sure we had some of those. Just extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. I see. I mean, we may as well turn the silver stuff into bullets. Because we're not going to any weddings and funerals anytime soon. Exactly. It might have been a shotgun wedding, but it's a revolver divorce. Oh boy. Okay, and we'll make a few needles. I feel like the bullets will be handy once we're fighting more cows. We'll just break and enter. Bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. Something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Maybe the guy was hiding something. Do we really not have 10 Moxie? Hello? There we go. Now we have 10. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now and served most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Got a picked over shelf. Some grits and plum pudding. Cool. There's a note on the safe reading, I forgot the darn combination of this confounded thing. If you can't open it, or if you can open it, you're welcome to what's inside. It's full of silver nuggets. Cool. What's up, Pard? Can't say I hold breaking and looting a fella's place. Nah, look at the dust all over anything this guy checked out ages ago. Well, if you say so. I do say so, thank you. Twin bed? Must have been a bachelor, or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. And we got a spittoon. It's a spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Oh god. It just keeps getting worse. Not really. I mean, it's just a spittoon that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan and that would be way worse. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. I'm talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. Pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Okay, fine. Have it your own way, you filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. It's definitely filled with rotting brown spit. What's wrong with you? Oh good god, okay. Plunge your hand in up from the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking in a miasm of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling when you get when you're about to puke? You get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, a metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny. Find a filthy slime-colored old brooch. Are you happy? Bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. So there. Lapel 2 to everything. Swizzy. It'd be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. Yeah, we telling him. We are slowly but surely getting completely revolting. We also got a revolting ring and pants. We just need bones, or I guess a weapon rather. Boot. We got the offhand already, and we need a hat. So I don't think this was... Yeah, no, that wasn't one. Need to find me a spittoon hat. That's my next goal. Use all them nuggets, get some more needles, call it good. Okay. I guess we'll go to the silver plater. There's a dusty wooden crate lying near the trail, and it turns out to be half full of old dynamite. It's probably not something that should just be lying out in the sun like that. Carefully pick out the freshest looking sticks and get away from the rest as quickly as possible. What a happy looking fellow. With the silver plait. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. Could plate the hat you're wearing. People with silver hats got more done, they say. Well, enchant your hat to get 1 more AP. That's pretty handy. What else? Plate your melee weapon you're using there will do more damage. By 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Okay. I about the pistol. It'll do more damage. Same deal. He looks through your pack and... no? Well, I could silver up this coil of barbed wire. A turnip? That sounds like an interesting challenge. Say, that's a fine looking tongue you got there. I could plate that for you. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep. Okay. The turnip's hella expensive, what the heck? I kinda want to do these, but I don't got the money. I definitely want the silver tongue, yeah. I'll definitely give us some sort of communicating perk, right? Because isn't having a silver tongue like a saying, right? Like knowing what to say or being charming or something? So I'll have to do that sometime. I wonder if maybe it would be worth grinding some money. Let's sell some junk, see what we're sitting at. Hey, Cactus Man. Cactus Bill. Didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, gotta admit I got a little envious when I saw you leave Bourne Springs. Figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. Just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. Sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice spot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out there. Or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around's a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody someday. So we gotta find Cactus Bill a girlfriend. Here's our mouth heart lady here. I guess she would be the stage. She is. Oh, are we forming a band? Is that what's happening here? Cactus Jill. Okay, looks like we gotta find more instrumentalists. Is the lady gonna talk to us yet? No. It's a barkeep. Hey, Lloyd. I heard you had something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. Found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. That's what got him fired eventually. But Senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can heat the piano, as long as you don't ask me about the trick. The classic tiny piano under the bar trick. The right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories. The winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. It's just tinkling merrily. Does it just like keep playing the saloon music when we leave? Is that how it's going? It's cozy. Let's see. Didn't we get someone to move here? It was, oh right, no, we didn't get him to move here. He needed a caravan for his little elves. Yeah, the boot man. The elf boot man. If we got any done with me here. Oh, we have a postcard, though. Hi, Fozzie Barkley, any mail for me? Yes, actually. Package came for you. Here you are. From Rufus. Package from your younger brother Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Dear bro, thought you might be able to use this. Portable leatherwork bench. Geez, you really miss this kid, and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic thinking about it. Nostalgia mode. Crate contains everything you need to set up your own sanctified leatherworking bench. So to provide elbow grease and prayer. Oh, in our room. I see. I'm gonna turn off nostalgia mode because that's hurting my brain. Postcard. Alrighty, let's have it. Write a quick note to Rufus letting him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. It'll be 0 meat then. Okay, so we can install a leatherworking bench. Handy. Make all sorts of junk. See if we can make a bag. Can. We got all sorts of junk. Hat 5, pant 5, boot 3, stomp. The boots we're using is speed, so that might be an upgrade. Still got enough. We got nail gloves already. So we've got everything now, I'm pretty sure. So I'll make lasso. How many pieces of leather have we got? What the heck? Miscellany? Oh, we got a lot of quest items. What the heck? Demi-Culverin Cannonball? Completely forgot about that one, honestly. Oh, I don't even know where to see this. 10 to meat gangs for offhand. Wait, couldn't we make a 5 muscle hat? Hold on. Yeah. Sweet. We're back to looking like a cowboy instead of a Rasta. Alright. Okay, we need to sell. No, we haven't found your girlfriend yet, Bill. I'm sorry. Okay. Goodness. Sorted by meat. What do we not use? Okay, so this, I think, these are just straight up for money. Most eliminated seen in one place. No, that's actually really good. Got 2 of those. We don't need them. Can't use the books or else our partner will get mad at us. Just sell it will do. 2 of those. Let's see. There's no reason for us to use that one. Man, I feel bad selling like weapons and stuff because I feel like they might come in handy. But at the same time, like, are we ever gonna actually need to use pistol up stuff like this? Because at this point, we're very, very, very fully invested into just beating people up with our fists. Like, I could see stuff like this giving us Moxie, because that comes in handy, but like spell damage we might not use. But at the same time, this one, there's the full set, which might do something. I just find it hard to sell things, I think. Unless we got duplicates. there's so many things. Horns. Could probably sell those to the clowns. Same with those. To that. Put it on your hat to add Moxie. Ooh. I didn't even notice that was a thing. Got all this food and stuff that I just completely disregard. So again, I feel bad getting rid of them because I feel like they'll be handy. But at the same time, we haven't really run into any fights where we needed them. And the rest of this is so cheap that it probably isn't worth selling anyways. Okay. So we got 3,900, we can at least get our silver tongue. Let's see our silver plater. I like how his house just doesn't have a door at all. Just jumps in through the window. Howdy! The man grins, revealing his full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? Okay. Not our hat, not our weapon, not our pistol. I'm curious what the barbed wire would do, honestly. Seems kind of weird. Oh, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not? Open as wide as you possibly can. The process is extremely painful. Tongue is actually silver, well, silver plated, but you'll be able to convince people it's really silver. 3 Moxie. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund and he gives it to you. Oh, because we have our silver tongue. Oh man. It works. So that means we can get a refund on all of this. Let's try the barbed wire. Looking to keep some cows off your property, eh? Good thinking. Takes a coil of barbed wire, gives it back a short time later, shiny and gleaming. It's a coil of barbed wire that you had silver plated at great expense. Great. I don't know what to use that for. Is it a quest item or something? It is. I don't remember anyone who needed barbed wire though. You're running with the worst smelling snake you've ever seen. It's basically a cartoon stink line come to life. Just realized we still have the canteen music going. What did the tongue one do? It gave us 3 Moxie, just like a base stat. And then we immediately asked him for a refund, and he said, okay, and gave us all our money back because we had a silver tongue. So it was a free 3 Moxie for us. Just gonna stop using it. There we go. Yeah, it's a nice little joke. I mean, it's a free 3 stat up, so don't mind it. I have limited reserves of both time and patience. I recommend you waste neither one, Fozzie Barkley. Killed some cows if you're interested in bounties. Yes, I'll be delighted to pay for proof of your kills, Fozzie Barkley. Let's see what you've brought me. A couple of cow tongues. A couple of brass rings. A couple of cow fangs. Ungulith horns. Not as much as I thought we'd get, but better than just selling it. Okay, what have we got to do? Go to the Necromancer, Military Cemetery, or Breadwood. Let's go Military Cemetery. Gotta go check out plot 420, I believe. You hear the crackle of a north-southwestern lightning snake. Too bad you don't have a forked lightning rod with you. Wait, that won't work at all, would it? Give me a 1, 2, 3. It's a little bit frightening, but the attacks are even faster than lightning. Thunder and lightning are very, very frightening. This reminds me, we need to go back to that cemetery with the lady, with like the 46 graves. Looks like a whole lot of graves over there. I'll go look for clues. Yeah, good idea. See if anything jumps out at you. You can never tell whether you're cracking a joke or not. Caretaker Shanti. Is Dompe in here? Poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. What tools we got? Well, tool singular. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'll be able to dig twice as fast. But under the chair. The gold chair is owned by one guy. It has a year's worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. What is desk? Covered with an old paint-spattered newspapers. It features a large collection of tiny jars of paint as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. And on his wall, you find a flyer for Military Reenactment Enthusiast Society. Apparently meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. Maybe that's where he went. Okay, guess. What an embarrassing typo. Military Cemetery. Military. Beyond this gate stands countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them, and there's 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Well, we know 420 is the one we gotta go to. Completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroommage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Okay, what about 666? That's gotta be something. Next to that tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book on top of it. Looks evil. Better grab it before somebody else does. Ooh, that's like 3rd level in X-Mens that we can't use because our partner would kill us. We gotta do the meme number, of course. Across the grave, it reads, 1st Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. Doesn't bear any of the telltale marks of necromantic interference. Let's pick them up. Find a lockbox. Nice. Do these just all have stuff in them? Soldier buried here is making a lot of noise. Let's fight him. Fast boy. He's a bean slinger. I feel like that's the first actual bean slinger we've seen. Oh, we can just straight up kill him. 1, 2, 3. Beat the skeleton and stuff what's left back into the grave. Sweet. So can we just like beat every single one of them up? Yeah. There's just 999 skeletons to fight? Is that what's going on here? Let's beat up this guy. Let's go. Cannoneer. Weak boy. Okay, what about 999? That's gotta be something. Juliet Nelson. Oh, he's a weak boy. Oh, now it's leveled up. Cool. What's another significant number we could do? We've done 1, we've done 69, we've done 420, we've done 666. What other? 314 maybe? Hondo Run. Surely someone's done all 999 of these. And there's gotta be some witty line at the end of it. Okay, nothing about Pi. I'll still beat him up. The fact that they all have names too is kind of crazy. There's some number I'm forgetting, maybe 777. Lucky. It's from the 420th Infantry Division. You put your ear to the ground, it's quiet. Soldier buried here apparently hasn't been reanimated yet. Ground here is rocky and it's pretty hard on your shovel. Make it down to the coffin and find a lockbox, which is open. Just a whole bunch of items here. 1, 2, 3. Let's beat him up. Come on, Elijah. Oh goodness, he is basically immune to melee. I see. Basically immune to stench as well. Well, I guess we have Alice, so we can just stun the bad boy, kill him instantly. Thank goodness for Alice. Okay, well, that's cool. Goblin roasting a hot dog over the eternal flame. Is this burning an eternal flame? Yes. Oh, that's the goblin speaking. No, it isn't. This goblin is roasting a weenie over the eternal flame. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No? Is good fire, not to wasting it. I mean, I don't want to beat him up, but we can't just keep talking, so surely we gotta teach him a lesson. Got a lot of weenies. Sorry, chef. Teach the goblin not to play with fire. At least not special commemorative fire. And not while you're around. We got his bratwurst. Gives us hella muscle. It's a bratwurst from you got from that goblin in the military cemetery. It's kept warm by our gratitude for the boys in uniform who made the ultimate sacrifice so that we might be free to have barbecues. Exactly. It's a book about mushrooms printed on paper which is made from trees which mushrooms sometimes grow on. Really makes you think. Oh, I can't use it because I've already read it. Cool. Okay, guess we'll put a fort memoriam. Oh, looks like someone left their campfire burning. That's dangerous. Closer inspection turns out to be a nest of fire snakes. It's still pretty dangerous. 63 per, huh? Pretty weak boys. Just slightly stronger than we can one-shot though. Can't even hit us. I should let them check chumps these guys are. Only you can defeat fire snakes. Oh man. Okay. I forgot what we were supposed to do here. Can you fill me in, partner? I hear voices in there, but they don't sound like soldiers. There's something familiar about those voices. Oh, I know. What? They sound just like my little brother. You don't say. Is this just like a hall of memories? See anything? Discover the West Pole. Not many people would walk around in a cowboy hat in this day and age. Not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Fawcett. Hey, I'm Melvin. You... all sorts of stuff. What's with the hat? I'm doing historical reenactments. Playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed. So it was a bunch of LARPers then, huh? You the caretaker? Nope. I think Jeff said something about having a day job. Hasn't been that day for like 2 weeks though. What are you playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother decided didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? What can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play to teach a game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Ah, great then. We're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. We actually get to play with them. Hi, I'm Mike. You the caretaker? No, that's Jeff. I'm a paralegal. There's a lot of those in this hobby, I've noticed. Yeah, because here if you lose the argument, nobody goes to jail. Seem to be taking this game real seriously. Well, of course. Gotta play to win, otherwise what's the point? Having fun? Exactly, and winning's how you do that. So you have line of sight issues? Yeah. They don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore. Just have to eyeball it. Looks like you get hit on that front guy. You have partial cover though. I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah. 3rd edition was a total clutch. You and my brother would eat bitter enemies. All in D&D jargon. Candy wrappers and snack bags. Sugar guns. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Hi, I'm Jeff. He's the caretaker. You the caretaker? Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? Try to keep it a hush, because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in the graveyard. No, just happened to be in the cemetery and saw your caretaker's shack. Listen, you should probably get back there. Weird things are happening in graveyards all over. Somebody needs to keep an eye on the skeletons. Ah, nuts. Alright, well look, I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay? Nerd fight. No, look dude. This is your job we're talking about. Take some responsibility and go do your job. If you want to keep it. Come on. Sorry to hassle you, but this is important. Gotta keep the soldiers in their holes. Alright, fine. Sorry guys, my dad says I have to go home. These are the dramatic eye roll and the other nerds snicker. What a jerk. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to this guy, he seems important. Doesn't seem interested in the game, he's just noodling. What's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. I got bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. It sounds hard if you don't already know how to play the guitar. Yeah. Then I thought I'd make one like a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be very much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Put my guitar skills to actual use. It's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's in the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Now the guitar is finally out. It's way too repetitive for my tastes. It's excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Howdy, I'm Ernie. What's this kinetoscope? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film yet? It's amazing. What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while the third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. Then a fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. It's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Bunch of nerds thinking they could have turned the time. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Hi, I'm Buddy. So how do you play this game? It's pretty good. For the science fiction version, though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses, and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, sounds really imba. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. I made it out with only a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, bitter snacks for one. Does anyone actually say imba? No. I have not once heard anyone actually say imba out loud. Let's play. Oh, we actually have to win things? Let's do an early skirmish. Goodness. Oh, I'm the cows. I see. So I've got 4 people to fight with. You never figured these out? 5 action points. So you can instantly kill someone. Do 3 to an enemy. Heal someone for 5. Or increase someone's stats by 1. Okay, these guys give us 1 AP. I assume we're the Bolter Mind. Just gotta keep them alive. And the wall of beef keeps us alive, I assume. So I'm just gonna straight up kill gun guy. I feel like he's the main person who can hurt us. Oh no, they've got the wall of beef down already. Okay, we might be a little busted up here. I think we have actually straight up lost. Okay. So it's like a puzzle game. It's nice that you're a good loser, but what you mean you're good at losing? Haha. Okay. Don't attack whatever. Oh, I didn't even see that. Text was ever directly in front of it. So they do enough to kill the wall of meat instantly. So we need to kill one of them from the beginning. I don't know how raise would do for us. Increasing target stats. Maybe we can increase armor, maybe of that thing. But it's not like these guys attack or anything. Can I raise the meat wall? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, does that give it... I guess, yeah, it would give it muscle, so these guys would do less damage. Let's see if that does... Oh, we can do multiple. I didn't mean to do that. But no, that's probably not a bad idea now that I think of it. Now we'll kill this guy with their action points. I still do straight up 7 damage to it. It didn't seem to do anything. What if we upgrade these guys? I mean, we're not going to be able to survive. I just want to see if it does anything. No, it doesn't do anything. Huh. So it definitely seems like the idea is to clear out these guys first. I assume this guy attacks the enemy with the highest mysticality. So you'd attack these guys first. We have 5 points. So we can only kill one person from the beginning. It has to be one of these guys, because if not, our wall goes down. Definitely need to do that. Okay, he doesn't kill him instantly. That's good. So we have 4. This guy's did 9, so they're going to do 18 to it. This guy also is 9. So we could heal, and we didn't have enough to kill anyone. Really is too hard for my brain. I do like it though, it's a nice little puzzle mechanic. Let's see. It seems really tight though, like it seems like you gotta do exactly the right thing or we're dead. Trying to think like 2 steps in advance, because we only get AP from these guys, right? So they give us our AP. So if they're dying, we can't do much. We have to survive even longer. So if we don't kill these cowboys right now, one will kill the wall, the other will hit us for 9. So we'll survive. So we can kill one of these. This guy. We get 2 AP, so we'll have 3, meaning we can only kill 1. So we need the wall to be up for another turn. Which doesn't quite work. So this will be us dead next turn. Right, it is 7, so we can't heal that. But only for 1 turn. Oh wait, that didn't... I pressed the wrong button. Oh wait, we can give our self-defense with this, can't we? How much will it hurt us for now? 5. Okay, this is confusing. I'll try the first one, see if maybe that might be the hardest one. Let's see what we got here. A big old cow buddy. Attack whatever's directly in front of him. So he'll kill that guy. Got a medic. If more than one's hurt, he'll heal both. And that guy will just attack the wall. So we gotta kill a medic first, right? Cows should be fine. Oh, we have limited AP this time. I see. We don't need to worry about healing just yet. It looks like our cow will be perfectly fine on his own. Yeah. Okay. Will we be fine on our own soon, though? Who knows? Yeah, it looks like we'll be fine. Okay. Let's try the second one. This is getting complex. Okay. Attacks him in front of him. Heals. If more than one's damaged, he'll heal all. Highest mysticality, which is our cultist, gives us AP, so we want to keep him alive. 2 damage to every unit on your side, that's pretty rough. And highest HP, which is our wall. So I'm thinking the immediate danger is this guy. Although he won't instantly kill, so maybe we don't need to worry so much. So I'll get the Grenadier. Oh goodness, a lot just happened. So the medic healing was actually a pretty big problem. So I forgot, I didn't realize he would attack. But he did. Okay. He should get... Oh! Right, we had the highest max health. Okay, this hurts my tiny brain. I'll maybe come back to this later. What do we got in here? Shelf full of rule books. Well, let's get some mysticality and read up. No mysticality on offhand, that's weird. Aha. What did we need? 30? 25. For 2 mysticality, what do we got? Okay, mushroom covered bone, that will do. Read up. Pour over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're for an entirely different game than these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong here. Horrifying Mex. Oh boy. Is that like 4th level? So does it go further down the hierarchy and do stuff with teeth? Boy. I really want to be able to use these, but my partner hates it. Stench resistance, I can do that. Offhand. Maybe we will need our gas mask too. Palatrap smells very, very bad. Power through the stench and find a few non-garbage items. Some more pants. Oh god, there's another spittoon. The liquid in the spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal as you may have suspected. Rather, they're using bright yellow lemon-lime soda-flavored chewing tobacco. Unless, well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic. Which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Really? You're gonna put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket? It's gonna dive right in there, huh? It's gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever? Sure am. It's fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Fozzie Barkley, King of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. Blaxcalibur. Oh my goodness. Deals stench instead of physical. 6 muscle for 2 max damage down. I think that might be worth it. We extra stinky now too. Let's go. So sad and neglected. Most the mess hall has been shuffled outside. Oh, it's one house. Alright. Well, I hope these nerds have a wonderful day. I guess maybe we can return to Jeff. Goblin's wandering around the path, muttering and ranting out loud to himself. Why are you not cramming the entire bag up with your icing funnel? Wow, what? Go marrying a bagel muffin chucker. Where did you learn at talking like that? Find a guide to human cusses, cake sucker. Goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by the Breadwood Board of Tourists. Giving me that pamphlet, or I'll telling your... Wait, you guys reproduce some spores. Do you even have a mother? What's it to you, donut hole? Giving me that pamphlet, or I'll telling your whole village about a rudeness. The goblin grovels profanely, but gives you the pamphlet. Cheat sheet. Handy reference guide to some of the most fashionably profanity mankind has to offer. Free Moxie. Caretaker is sleeping off all-out wargame adrenaline. It's probably not best to bother him. Okay. He's just vibing. Okay, let's do Westport. There's a deep, gravelly exhalation of breath behind you, and you realize you've been ambushed by a hell cow. Big one, too. Looks like a normal-sized one to me. You made mincemeat out of that walking side of beef. Is Yucca as straining against its own roots? Must be further east than it is. Pile of reared rocks. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. Could probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Let's make something powerful. An impregnable tower. You step back and admire your handiwork. It's quite defensible. Your circulatory system is partly stone now, which makes your blood even more thicker than water than regular blood. Let's see. Wow. Knock it over. Do something mystical. We can't go high enough. Okay. Let's stop here and stick out of here. Oops. I clicked out of the game. I also reloaded Twitch. Hold up. There we go. Chat's back. Alright. Let's build something mystical. an elaborate orrery. So I can imagine your handiwork, it's immaculate. You can hear stones singing in your head all the time. It's actually kind of annoying. Oh wow, look at them go. Okay, what about Moxie? I don't think we can sort by Moxie. So we had a good offset. That's 5. That's exactly what we were. Something suave, cheeky gesture. Itchy trigger finger isn't fast or itchy, but it's very dense. Oh yeah. Heavy metal. More weird rocks. Can we just make everything? Nice little fist. Another tower. Make a tall stack. A cool zigzag. Nothing special about it apart from the fact that it isn't a pile with the other rocks. I'll take it. Oof, it's way heavier than it looks. You can't budge it at all. Strange. A weird heavy rock. Okay. Keep that in mind. It'll probably be handy. Oops, I did not mean to click. Not what I clicked on. We're fighting Alvarado now. I went to I see. So I'm not sure if I want to go to Breadwood or Necromancers next. Because Breadwood's like the town. It'll probably be... I think that was to further the railroad camp. So it'd get us even more west. So that's like story progression. But Necromancer's like the ultimate story progression for our partner. Which I feel like we're not ready for yet. But I mean, it's either story or story, and I like this story better. So maybe that's what we gotta do. Sneaker that takes a shortcut through what you take to be an old cow graveyard. Suddenly, the entire graveyard's worth of bones clatter together into giant, antagonistic pillar of evil. Goodness. A Karen cow. Ash to ashes, dust to dust, pillar cow bones to pile pulverized cow bones. Okay, let's fix our equipment. What do you gotta say, Pard? Well, Doc, it's time to sort this necromancer out once and for all. Are you ready for this? Taking a break from a Hippocratic oath for a spell. She cocks her shotgun. Let's go do some harm. Hell yeah, Doc, I'm with you. Shoot, what did that say? It's all blackened and withered. Spooky. Abracadabra. Some strange, undecipherable runes. Fountain of blood? Nothing weird about that. Do I drink from a fountain of blood? Of course I do. Blood is delicious, like meaty Kool-Aid. Maximum HP, cool. Bunch of skellies. Let's dive right in. Okay. They all have 100 health and 50 muscle. But if they're muscle, does that mean they won't hit me? Will they just whiff? I'm willing to take that gamble, I think. I'm gonna try it out. Let's just gore them. After beating them. card does what she does best. Nope, they can still hit us. Okay. This might just barely survive this. Ooh boy. 4 health, let's go. Okay, we can take that. They pick you up and run you out of the tower on a rail, which is actually a spine. Spooky. Okay, so we're not powerful enough for the Necromancer just yet. I see. Let's go to Breadwood. Nicholas suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail. It's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent Pony Express. Either way, free ring. Oh goodness. What is this? No town's got a pot when the horses are drunk. I see. Less random encounters. Handy. Red Wad Mail. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Fozzie Barkley, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Royal Road Company. Need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright. Believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? Oh, sort of expected you would bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? Could probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem. I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh. Mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall, paces around nervously. Maybe I can help you with some of your problems. Oh, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Glance at the problem board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want to offer? Okay, definitely the soup storage, though. Soup shortage. Oh no, the missing bread, though. I think I have to go with missing bread. The Baker boys cleaned our bank right out, and that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get our bread back? I mean, the place is called Breadwood. We have to have some bread. Can we just pick them all up? Missing mail, overdue book, stalled logging permit, soup shortage, skeletons everywhere, missing yeast, and a robbed bread bank. There's a note. Last time the mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Oh boy. These are all the problems. The bank was apparently small enough to fail. Okay. So this is a shop? Oh no. Well, well. Looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, jeez. Rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cussing here in Breadwood. Sure fine, but cake sucker? We also like our bread and bread-related products. So I noticed. Give me a drink. Bartender pours a shot of something and slaps it on the bar in front of you. I don't get to choose? No. Thanks. 25 max HP. Cool. These guys sitting together. Probably dangerous to interrupt this. Oh, they're playing. the knife in your hands game, whatever that's called. This guy is grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away, irritated. Don't be this guy. Just two old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. Sounds just about right. What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broken and sad. What you playing, fellows? Pharaoh. But I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money. The man in white hat grumbles. How's it work? It's easy. You have 50 meat, and you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how'd this guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. Pharaohs. I feel like I don't know any pharaohs. There's like King Tut. Is that a pharaoh? Do we actually have to type them out? Start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. Well, everyone knows that one. What else you got? Oh, you don't actually know the name of any more pharaohs. Maybe you can get away with just making some up. How about Ramses and Jadunksis? That's all I got. Table's closed and get lost. Okay, well, we gotta play for serious now. Let's get our Moxie gear out. 2 Moxie on Pope. There's no good way to do this, is there? I think Pope's our best. 2 to everything, it's our best. 6 Moxies are best. 3 Moxie on Knife. 6 Moxie on Sweet Sword. That'd be it. Offhand. 3 on the Spoon. 6 on the Stone. Ring. Got 1 to all. I guess that's better than nothing. Pants, we got nothing. Just a bunch of negative Moxie. Boots, we got +7. 44 Moxie. It's a little better. You know what? Bump it up to 45. Let's name some pharaohs. Still mad about losing. Oh. We can't do it again. That was a waste of time. Alright, I see how it is. Okay. Trading post. Let's trade with it. It's just straight up the vendor. That's great. We got cow punching. We need that. Postcard. I mean, we don't have any. May as well get that. Foraging. That could be handy. We don't have any of that. Wet boots for heat resistance. Option to wrench things open. Doesn't look even a little bit like a monkey. Sell those. I don't know, like foraging, we found a lot of plants that we could have foraged. But like, I don't know if we really need to. The monkey wrench, I mean, we haven't seen anything that seems like it needed wrenching. But surely it will come up eventually. But maybe I won't worry about it. Oh. hot resistance. I mean, we haven't seen much of that. What do we got? Increase armor, reduce muscles, and stomp to everyone. We did get the stomping boots. Only does 3 damage though, yikes. Can we upgrade that though? Does 9, 12. It's only gonna do like 15 at the end. Yeah, I'm never gonna use it. Feels like upgrading skills is kind of worthless. Like the little bit of damage they do up is not a whole lot. I feel like just upgrading muscle is usually more prudent. Sure, let's get leather workery up. May as well get it to full. Do 1, 2, 3 because we use that. And we're out of XP. And it is again spittoon time. This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Nope. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's family fun time saloon. It's a dive bar in a dive town. People who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. Seriously, don't. It's so wrong and disgusting. It's a vile behavior. They face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. Got my hand right in there, splashing around. La 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 la, I'm not listening. You find nothing, you're the worst person in the world. Found something alright. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots, so there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spirit. Yep, they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. If they name it after you. Just jealous of my sweet new boots. I was right that it was going to be a sword in a boot. 3 AP, oh my goodness. They're actually super poggers, man. Guess that's all I gotta do here. All is not well with the swell, unfortunately. That must have been for the tenants who drew the short straws. Pretty drafty. The locker is labeled H. Holloway. The locker contains a key to itself and a few miscellaneous sundries. Pin. 20 HP. Okay. That's not too bad. Compared to 2 muscle. I think that might be an upgrade, honestly. 2 to everything, or 20 HP. I think I'm gonna go with the HP, honestly. That's a goal. This guy's just chilling by the fire. Must not be a very good fire. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Bumper. You're what? Oh, I mean, hi, Hobart. I'm Fozzie Barkley. You seem like a traveling sort. Mind doing a fellow a favor? It's the favor. Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. That's quite the dream. Heard they got one at the petting cemetery, but I ain't got the meat for a ticket. On a loan? Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera. I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Sure. Thanks, a bundle. I'll be back. Okay, I will be back, or okay, I will be back, owl. He's very focused on his beard growing. I hope he gets a lovely beard. Dunwick Crouton. Croissant Le Breton. They're still too old to be legible. And thousands of trees, as far as the eye can see. Okay. So I guess we'll go to Petting Cemetery. We didn't end up touching another grave or another skeleton, so we're good to be here. Take a picture. Poof! And with a click and a flash, you take a photo of Hubert Buffert. Ape does AP. Buffalo meat drop. Pack rat item drop. I feel like it wasn't too amazing for the melee damage. AP would be pretty busted. Meat would be good. But not a whole lot drops meat, I find. Like most of the meat we get is selling stuff or picking up stuff from like lockbox, right? So maybe we'll do AP. It's 2 AP even. You have to get pretty early in the morning to get more done than a desert ape. Especially because a desert ape has a habit of killing anything they find sleeping. Naturally. Okay, what else we got? We wanted to go back to... Was it Reboot Hill? Where the crazy dead old lady was. You hear a gunshot. A bullet pings off a rock near your feet. Turn around to look for the culprit and see a skeleton a few yards away. A skeleton with a buffalo skull instead of a regular skull. So that's how your day's going. Tranquilizers. Owl Intimidator. You think I'm scared of you? My ancestors killed basically every single one of you guys. Or at least the guys your skull came from. I'll gladly do the same. In fact, I was kind of bummed about never having the opportunity to kill a buffalo like my forefathers. So bring it on. He considers this and slowly backs away. We got him. Alright. See if we can do this again. Still can't remember which of my 20 granddaughters was my favorite. Okay, so she won't tell us her name again, which is part of why we couldn't solve this before, I think. Pull out my notes again. So maybe I'll just guess on the two that I thought it was. It's either Patricia or the two in the bottom left. It was what we kind of decided last time. We had thought either Patricia or Melissa or Magdalene. Let's go Patricia. Not gonna spend a whole lot of time with this, because you already did. Didn't the first name have to be shorter than the last name? No, it had to be longer than the last name. At least that's what I have written. Okay, I guess we can ask her about it. First name ending in a vowel. 40 when she was born-ish. First name was longer. Wasn't buried next to one of my daughters, which we figured that out. Same age as poor Becky. I guess we should check that. Favorite hobby was knitting, which we never figured out what that exactly means. I think we, like Becky, there was a lot of Beckys, I think. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say it's Patricia. Starts with a P. Patricia. No, it wasn't her. Okay. Scratch that off the list. Try again next day. one of the two bottom left. 50-50 for next time. Oh boy. What a puzzle. We did spend like a whole half an hour last time, me and Fal just kind of talking through the puzzle, and we just kind of figured out there was no way to know, because we forgot the grandmother's name, and she won't tell us, and we don't know exactly what year it is, which is said at the very beginning of the game, but I don't remember. So yeah, that's why we can't do that. Find a lone tombstone off the side of the trail. It's the final resting place of Clay Treasure Haver, died many years ago. Just dig him up. The grave turns out to be disappointingly treasure-free. Welcome to the bakery. It's definitely seen butter days. Bunch of inedible garbage. Nope, this garbage is also inedible. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? Oh, nuts, I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. We're just blah about everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over, and the trouble you'll be in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, mister. He sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because we wanted to make something of our lives. Everything in Breadwood's just bums. See butter dogs. Butter dog day. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Smart tubes. Okay, well, no problem. Take the mayor the bread you've made and call it even. Oh yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is weird lumps. Oh, that ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure. That one was nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Well, I mean, I have unlimited grain. Could I conjure bread? Is that what this is getting at? Unlimited grain. No place where you can get more grain. They have so much, they'll never notice you boys take some on the quiet. Hey, that sounds like a good idea. Wouldn't even need much, just enough to figure out the recipe out and start making enough meat to buy our own. Okay. The baker boys sneak up to Kellogg Ranch to filch a few bags of grain. After a couple tries, the boys hit on a decent bread recipe and bake enough to cover what they stole from the mayor. Wow. It's full of bread. Bread were money, these boys will be rich now. Staff of life. Thanks for helping us get our bakery started, mister. We're gonna be famous before you know it. Did a good deed today. Well, that's one problem solved. You notice a chill in the air and suddenly realize you've lost track of where you are. Sneakla seems spooked. You can't say you blame her. Spot what looks like a town in the hazy distance. Turns out to be a hazy town, fairly close. A mostly transparent sign reads, "Welcome to Ghostwood." I'm intrigued. I do gotta finish up our bread though. Best area in the game. Haven't been there, but I agree. Did you get our bread back from those miserable baker boys? Sure did. Thank goodness for that. Another missed payday would have caused a riot for sure. Okay, what else can we do? Let's do the soup shortage. We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck. So pretty much everybody around here. We run out of soup and need someone to fetch some more from soup stock load. Because you stack of bread bowls to carry the soup in. Okay. Well, It's Ghostwood time. Cross path with Wandering Sally. Howdy, Fauzi. Interested in trading? You bet. Come on, Sally, talk to me. More apples. Soap. Not much interesting, Sally. Kind of failing me here. I mean, it's dirt cheap. I'll buy the apples. Well, you've let me down, Sally. Spot a horse skeleton lying a few yards off the side of the trail. Ty sneaketh out of the tree just out of sight. No sense in scaring her. And investigate. Some of its saddlebags are still intact. Maybe the big red plus signs embroidered on the sides of them added to their durability. Fish through the bags and fare out some medicine. And some orthopedic boots. Neat. Salute! 20 HP. I think 3 AP will be better. Terrific! People coming back from the dead was bad enough. Now we got a whole undead town. I don't think this is the same thing. These are ghosts, not skeletons. Huh. So we see a bunch of houses that have been stripped down as just the studs and the beams? Yeah. Then we'll know you got a necro-architect in our hands. The ghost of houses, not the skeleton of a house. I see. Huh. All the buildings in this little town are weirdly hazy and translucent, like... oh. Ghosts. It's a literal ghost town. Fair enough. You might expect to be able to walk straight to the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. I guess you could knock on the force? Your face makes a distinct, equally plat sound on the barroom door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, fella. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... sorry, can't do business with you until your visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try the town hall, down the end of the street. You remember to say it? Nice. I guess it's saying a ghost town is only devoid of people because it's a members-only club. That's kind of what we're getting at here. It's a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. And I can't grab the pencil because it's a ghost. It used to be the ghost of a whole town hall. Looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the whole ghost thing. Ah, a visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. Number 3 pencil? Isn't number 2 usually the kind? I suppose number 3 pencil is 50% more official. I see. Where can I get one? Try the Department of Requisitions, just next door. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Not so general store. The ghostly general store seems to be selling mostly office supplies, and ghost office supplies. Hello? Excuse me, I need a... Sorry, can't help you unless you have a visitor ID. But I need a pencil for it. No visitor ID, no supplies. So surely, need the ghost pencil. But we can't, because we just keep slipping through it. Oh, maybe she'll have something to say about it. Hello? The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They're not authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. So, how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? Suppose I could issue a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Great. What's your last name? That's Barkley. First name, Fozzie. Middle name? I don't have a middle name. Probably murder, though. Great. Where are you from, Fozzie Edgelord Barkley? Let's see. Where are you from? Live wherever the wind takes me. Yeah, well, the post office doesn't deliver there. Winterwater. Oof. Well, if you'd set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. Alright. How many bars are in the window of the adjunct department of records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually just been paying attention and care about a little town, instead of just breezing through. Show your dedication. I'm assuming that's the jail. I think it's got 2 windows, so it should be even. And 10 sounds like too much, so it's gotta be 8. Sound of paper toad. Nope, go count them, try again. Oh, it's 10. So I guess one window's bigger than the other. 5 O's in saloon. I feel like that's important. What's this thing? Pencil sharpener. Ghostly filing cabinets. Okay. Let's take the test. Okay, last name. Barkley. Fozzie. Murder. Staying in dirt water. We got 10. What? That's not right. Window of the Adjunct Department of Records. I guess this isn't... So there was filing cabinets. So I guess maybe it's this one. So 0. Just the window. Oh, that would explain it. Yeah. 6. True, true, true. Barkley, Fozzie. Let's try something else. Let's do Justice. Fozzie Justine Barkley. Okay, well, we got 6 for the jail. Correct. Alright. Everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor pass. Thanks. It expires in 11 seconds. Oh boy. We'll grab the pencil. We got the pencil. Said it was a number 4 pencil. Temporary permit card when you apply for an actual visitor's ID. It's Fozzie Justine Barkley written on it. It's probably already expired. What, you didn't know pencils have ghosts? What do you think? Ghost Riders? Excuse me. Hello. How can I help you, Mr. Barkley? I need a number 3 pencil. No problem. We'll just fill out a requisition form. Last name. Oh boy. Oh, it looks like your visitor's permit is expired. Oh goodness. Is this a speed run? Okay, got a pencil. That, sir, is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Ha! Nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that. Yeah, this is what Ghost Like is really like. It's all about the pencils. Wait, can we not try again? Excuse me. Because we don't have her ID, but she just keeps talking about the number 4. Do we have to come back here, like, next day or something? Mostly jailhouse seems to be stacked up with boxes of old papers. I don't see any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't anything longer than a life sentence anyways. If this makes a difference, plot. Nobody's home. Excuse me, but never heard of you. I guess sharpening a pencil. Grind off about a quarter of it. Is that gonna do it? It's a ghost of an M4 pencil which you sharpened the hell out of. Will this work? 3/4 of a number 4 pencil. Wait, a number 3 pencil. Here it is. It's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well. Suppose it'll do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification. Thank God for math. Barkley, Fozzie, let's do trouble. Oh, it's gotta be the same as our temporary visitor permits. Okay. Can't believe we've gotten all this way with silly walking, yeah. I've been not paying attention to it. Okay, last time we did Justine, so Justice. Fozzie, Justice. What? Hello? Fozzie, Justine, Barkley. That's right. Barkley, Fozzie. Oh, it actually says Justine. Yep, matches what we say here. Good. Where are you from? Dirtwater. If you ever decide to set your sights a little higher, I can recommend a good drainage ditch. Last question. How many bars are in the window of the Adjunct Department of Records? 6. Nope. Afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that. But it was 6 last time. I didn't ask the same question last time. Oh, is it because it's windows, plural, so it's 10 instead of 6. It's a little troll. Barkley, Fozzie, Justine, Dirtwater, 10. Correct. Alright. Everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID. Thank you, say, was it always called Ghostwood or... Yes, total coincidence. Wow. Nothing to do here. Definitely this is your identification card, town of Ghostwood. It says Fozzie Justine Barkley on it. Has a blurry photograph that could maybe be you if you squint. Very ghostly. Hello. Something I can get for you, Mr. Barkley? I can't think of anything. Okay. Mr. Barkley, was it? What can I do for you? Nothing, I guess. Department of Records. How can I help you, Mr. Barkley? Can't think of it. We just do nothing here. Well, howdy. What can I do for you, Mr. Barkley? I need a drink immediately. Beer or whiskey? Feeling the whiskey. Good choice. Only one small problem, though. And that is, I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to administration picking up one for me? Fine. Administration. I'm not sure if that's town hall. In whiskey requisition form for the bar down the street. Bar? Oh, you mean the Department of Libations? Sure. I can give you a whiskey requisition form. Great. That's what I'd like to say. We're out of form transfer envelopes. Can't transfer a form to a different department without a form transfer envelope. Make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport. You must be joking. No, sir. This is a serious business. Tell you what, though. You should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door. This is like playing Animal Crossing. The endless chain of fetch quests. Hello, something I can get for you, Mr. Barkley? Need a form transfer envelope. Alright, which color? Color? Naturally, different colors for different purposes. Tan for regular interdepartment transfers, blue for extra-municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes. Whiskey acquisition form, transfer envelope. Don't think it's an emergency. Don't think it's a bribe. Extra municipal would be like out of town, so it's gotta be interdepartmental, right? Just a regular town one, please. Sorry, looks like we're out of those. Okay. Let's do emergency. The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. Give me a red one. Sounds reasonable to me. Here we go. And I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? Back to that whiskey requisition form. Use a transfer envelope. Ooh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. One whiskey requisition form. Let's get us our whiskey. Here's that whiskey requisition form. Ooh, a red transfer envelope. You must really be thirsty. Alright, let's get this filled out. Last name Barkley. First name Fozzie. Middle name Justine. We match that against your ID. Fozzie, Justine, Barkley. Yep, looks all good. So can I get that whiskey now? Sorry, we're all fresh out of whiskey. I hereby vow to destroy this place. We'll raise the buildings and salt the earth. Now, don't get all bent out of shape. Go tell the Department of Requisitions they'll set us up with a fresh case. We're gonna need a form for that, right? The Department of Libations is out of whiskey. Ah, thanks for letting us know. We'll get a case sent over. I don't have to fill anything out. Nope. I'll be handled on delivery. Great. In 2 days. Hey, don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing and forms for a booze delivery. What about assessment of the whiskey showed up? No? Try again tomorrow? What about beer? Alright, just gotta take your name down for the requisition slip. Barkley, Fozzie, Justine. And match that against your ID. Yep, that's fine. Be 103 meat, including a deposit on the bottle. A ghostly bottle of beer materializes in your hand. Ooh, it's cold. It isn't clear if it's beer that died or if ghosts made it pre-dead. One thing's for sure, it's bound to be even less filling than light beer. Well then. The rest of these people won't tell me anything. So it looks like all we can do is come back in 2 days for the whiskey. Try again tomorrow. He did say 2 days though, so. Okay, wow. That was an adventure. Alright, let's get us some bowls of soup. You wipe the soup off and dig in. Oh man. These locks have been pretty picked over from the looks of them. Find oil and a thermos of spiked coffee. The toolbox is locked and welded to the bench. Hey, a monkey wrench. I was considering buying one, but thankfully it's free for us. Good to know this rig hates drinking water as much as the last one, yeah. Just covering my mouth just kind of makes it wig out a little bit. And, you know, tilting your head up at the same time. Just confuses the heck out of it. Oh, it's a vein of soup. I see. We're just scooping the soup out of the ground. A knapsack. Most field of trash, we do find a spooky white mask. Weird. Someone's camping here, and there's a diary. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I've been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. If I wear the mask and get past the cultists. Is it any different than the one that I got in the other mine from killing the cultist? Because I got a square and a circle mask already. Probably not, yeah. Entry 2. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master. It turned out the dang soup table's higher than we thought. We spent 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% of the time digging. Got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. 3. Now the damn elevator's busted. It's always making a rattling noise and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. They finally stopped. It stopped because the elevator itself stopped, and we can't move it at all. Why'd we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging out to find replacement 137, 59, and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. I assume we're going to have to find those. 137, 59, 23. 137, 59, 23. Okay. 137, 59, 23. The boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn will be a good way to get from this soup. I'll never eat soup again in my life. But the springs installed proper, like the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on. But there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anyway. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. Don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Same. I never kept a journal for more than like 20 days in a row. Let's fix it. There are 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. The sign says that 30 to 100 pounds pressure required. Some sort of gauge which currently reads 0. Okay. So it said the strongest behind the smallest bolt. So we gotta do some weird math here. What were our numbers? 59, 137, 23, I think. So how much just to make 3,200? 157 plus 23, because it's 180. Oh god, this is weird math. Because they're all kind of strange numbers. They're all odd numbers, too. Well, tighten the bolt with 1 complete revolution, your wrench now says 411. Okay, so it's not the same numbers we're looking at. Is that 3 times 157? No, it's not right. 706, so that did just under 300. This one, 167. So 161. This is a math puzzle. What do we need? 3,200 on the dot. Okay. So from here, we can add 411 to get us to very close. This one gives us 5. This gives us 1. Speak exactly. I think we might have screwed the pooch a little bit here. There's no way you can get it. Tighten the bolt with 1 complete revolution. Judging from the creaking noises, you guess there's too much pressure. Oh my god. So we got 411, got 295. I'm gonna check it. Oh. Let's reset it. See what it knows. 411, 295, 161. Write the numbers down. This is a math problem now. 411, 295, 161. I gotta get exactly 3,200 out of those 3 numbers. Here's my brain. See how close we can get with just the big number. So I'm gonna top it out here. Oh, that's not working. Okay, just go number 3. Hold on. Get up to 2877. So we need 323. Close. Get 1 off. Lovely. So it doesn't work. For 1 off, that's kinda rough. Okay, we can do this. We need 2 of number 5. Is my math right? 356. No, my math was not right. So we need to use more denominations of the smaller numbers, I feel. So we get relatively close with just 400. But not just 1 away. So we need 734. 734. So if we get 4, get us a nice round number there. That doesn't quite get us there. But it gives us a good idea. Do 4. That'll give us 5. ADL. This is rough, man. What if we do 10 for the ones? 9. Oh, did we break it? I didn't see what it said. I don't know why it kicked us out there. I'm gonna reset it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you can only turn it 8 times. I see. Well, turning it 8 times, I guess we can give 1 with this. Because it's a little bit out, though. So I'm just trying to think of all the possible combinations we can do to end with a 0. Because it has to be 3,200 exactly, right? And 2 of our numbers we get end with a 1, and the other ends with a 5. So if we do 5 of this one, 5 of this one, that doesn't quite get it. Let's try 5 of this one. Just a bunch of this one. Not quite. Try a mix of the 2. Let's do 3 and 2. Not quite. Let's do 1 and 4. Just just a few permutations we can do here. Okay, we'll try 2 and 3. Not quite. 4 and 1. Doesn't quite get it. I feel like that's the only way it can possible, right? It's like with the numbers we've got, I'll say them again, we've got 411, 295, and 161. If we need to end in a 0, that means we need to have a multiple of 5 between 411 and 161. Or a multiple of 10, I suppose. So we could try those. Let's try with 6 on the small one. 6. 4 the big one. We got it. There we go. Thank you, math. Tighten the bolt with one complete revolution of your wrench. You hear a plate snap firmly into place, and the elevator seems to now be humming with life. Looks like it's working now. What do we got inside? More cultists? More aliens? Soup? I guess we need to do that for the soup, huh? Oh, there is more alien stuff. And a pit of snakes. Hundreds of snakes lounging around in a pool of hot soup. Nice speedy. Muscular soup snake. Oh, we have 10 action points now. We're unstoppable. What I wouldn't do to be a snake in a soup pool. Me too, honestly. Spooky soup spit. I made mincemeat out of those soup snakes. A lot of heat that you can take. Apparently I had heat resistance on. That's good. Okay. What alien knowledge we got? Kuzhono krokuz tasta benokro kuzkro. I understand. Screen on this machine says Kuzhono krokuz tasta benokro kuzkro hopa krokuz tasta. Light pulses in a pentagonal aperture on the side of the machine. Pentagonal. We haven't seen anything pentagonal. Pentagonal. What's in here? El vibrato fluid. Device contains some sort of sloshy fluid. Slosh the fluid around inside the device. Slosh, slosh. Okay. Guess we gotta show that to the professor. Oh no, we can insert the fluid. 3 buttons appear on the screen. Krokas chotazak, krokas gachakas, krokas nohonksta, krokas tasta stazak. Krokas. Let's do tasta stazak. Press the button, the machine ejects the pentagon you just put in. Screen flickers back to Kuzhono krokas tasta benokrokas kro. Hopa krokas tasta. Okay, we'll try nohonosta. Glass tube filled with bubbling fluid clinks into the aperture. Got seltzer. So it's like a vending machine? What about gachakas? About rum? What about Jotazak? A food cube. It is a vending machine. So it seems like the last one, maybe we need more fluid to do it or something. Okay. Ooh, 30% meat drop bonus. That's pretty cool. This cube is a substance of El vibrato machine who assured you is Jotazak. I see. Now this one will be handy for sure, 30% meat drop. So I'm kind of looking to get a nice old stackable set of meat drop bonuses for when I ever need to go out and grind more meat. So that'll come in handy. So this one says, I feel like I need to figure out these words, you know? Because krokas is the food, right? No, chitazak. Kuzana krokas. Oh shoot, I can't see the words I said before. Because I gotta understand the lore so I can see what things are saying. There's gotta be some crazy deep West of Loathing lore. Tune our sheep. Have a bottle transport with feet beeps. Follow the bleeps to a shadow cave you think might be a bear den. Fortunately, the bear isn't in right now. You find a weird crate at the back. Poke at the crate until you find the button that makes it open. Presumably the bear won't miss this stuff. An assault drone. Hello? A drone that fights for you. Luckily it's dangerous to your opponents and not you. Did you bring back the soup? I need all 5 bowls filled, mind. You're a real lifesaver. It's about ready to gnaw my own beard off. What else we got? We'll do skeleton raids. There's a military cemetery not far from here. I figure something must have happened to the caretaker, because military skeletons keep wandering out this way and causing a ruckus. I've already fixed that. Well, that's certainly good to hear. The skeletons were a real nuisance. What else we got? Overdue book. Our library's only got 4 books, so it's serious business when somebody doesn't return one. Our records say it was loaned out to a lady named Alexandria. That was a couple of mayors ago, so I don't know her. We got an address. Military cemetery is a fun puzzle if you're willing to slam your head against a wall for hours. Really? That's the one like with 3 numbers, right? Like the 999 graves. I didn't think there would be a puzzle there. I mean, I found a few graves that had stuff in them, right? Like I did 69, I did 420, because that was the one for the quest. I did 666, which had stuff in it. I think I did 123, 999. I think 11 starts it. Okay, we'll see what it is. We might not slam our head against the wall for hours, but I'm curious. You've piqued my puzzle solving interest. What do we got in 11? Oh god. Classic Loathing verse number, huh? Major Samuel Less Length Telegraph Division. His tombstone seems to be more ornate than most, though it's partially worn away. His epitaph inscribed as well. Died of a broken heart. And then we've got some Morse code. That's what? S-A... No. Let me pull up a dictionary. It's been a long time. A hot minute before I learned Morse code. I remember trying to solve this on release with a bunch of people. Those are my favorite kind of puzzles, honestly. And I'm really sad to say that I've missed out on so many of them that I could have had so much fun with. And I seem to have a bad habit of coming like right at the end when it's being solved. So like I get the cool sense of satisfaction of doing it, but I didn't actually get to help, you know? Like there's this game by the name of Longing. Not sure if you heard of it. It's a relatively obtuse non-game where the entire game, the premise of it is you have to wait 400 days to get to the end of it. But as you do things in the game, time passes faster in the game, so it only ends up being, you know, maybe a 30-day game instead of 400. There's this really, really obtuse ending you can get in the game by getting 3 super well-hidden items. And it's never really told to you, it's just really, really obtusely hinted at. Like, there's a mechanic in the game where you can draw a picture that you can hang up in your room to pass time quicker. And they all have these weird hidden meanings behind them. One had, you know, a picture of 3 crystals on top of each other. And another one has a crystal in a cave with a waterfall. Which it turns out you have to be there on the day of your birthday, 365 days later into the time, exactly at midnight to pick it up. And it's like all this really obtuse stuff to get it figured out. And I really wish I could have been there to actually figure it out with the people. But I got there right at the end for that last one. You know, a different last one, which was a door that teleports around and only shows up at exactly midnight in one of like 10 different positions. So that was something. Anyways, Morse code. What do we got? We got S. Oh, is it sorry? S-O-R-R. S-O-R-R-O. Sorrow. Just W? Yeah, sorrow. Say a brief word for the departed. Sorrow. After a moment, you notice you can just barely make up the division number that had worn away over the years. 37. Gonna catch up some homies? Alrighty. I'll catch you later, Tyler. I hope you have fun with the homies. DLC is an area similar to this. Oh boy. I have to check that out if this ends up being good and not just painful. Let's see what 37's got for us. Okay, First Lieutenant Gal Hautura of the Blanked Mathematics Division. Seems to be more ornate, partially worn away. Believed these numbers held the secret to immortality. 821 to 18919. We gotta get a word out of that. So is that just like a Caesar, you know, like 8th letter, 21st letter? So 8, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H, 21, you got Z, Y, X. Oh god, I can't do this backwards. Let me just actually pull up the alphabet real quick. Alphabet with numbers. howtospell.co.uk. Thank you. Okay, we got... Oh goodness, this is hard to read. So we got H, U, hub, hubber, hubry, hubris. Okay, that makes sense. That's a word. Cool. 111. Didn't we already go there? Private Aaron Joven of the Blank Trading Division. Born in distant lands, died penniless and alone. EHVARQ. So this is a name? Q, but there's no U. Six-letter word. Dying penniless and alone in a distant land. We can do rave, we can do have, hammer, waver. It's got an H. Did we see this set of letters before? No. of Arc. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to come back to this, I think. We'll just try Quavery. So I feel like it's not quite the right thing to say. I see. Yeah, I'll note it down to come back to 111, because this is intriguing. This actually reminds me... God, how long ago was it? I want to say it was about 4 years ago. There was this thing online that I think it was the UK Department of Defense put out a strain of puzzles for some special day. I'm not sure if it was a national holiday or like April Fools or something, but they posted it out on all the news sites and all the Reddit and all that stuff. They're like, hey people, here's a puzzle for you. And there was like this global initiative to solve these puzzles, which just unlocked more and more puzzles. It was just so much fun. I remember me and my mom and my brother just kind of sitting down in a room together, and just over the course of an entire night and the next morning, just kind of casually talking about these puzzles. And it was just so much fun. I really like stuff like this. The only puzzle I remember was about snooker. I don't know anything about snooker, but we had to learn, you know, all the colored balls, and you had to get like a sequence of numbers out of it or something. I don't remember it. It might be something to look up. I think it was the UK Department of National Defense did that. So I'll have to look at that later. Let's go get us a book. There's a goblin standing off to one side of the trail, just staring up at the sky. Don't even seem to notice you approaching. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What are you two doing? A moon, I am looking at it. Neither moon is out right now, nothing being up there. I am happy to waiting. What a good guy. The moons won't be coming for hours. You two waiting this long? Yes, yes. Moon's so big, so bright, so big. To waiting and seeing. You vary to liking a moons, huh? Yes, yes, very. To looking, I to collecting rocks of them. Goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of its pockets to show you. It could be moon rocks for all you know. Take his moon rocks. Oh no. I feel bad, but... I mean, I don't want to just do nothing. I don't want to attack him, but... You should to giving me runebox these, or else. Okay, here are they. Oh, I was not to expecting this so easily. At home, many more I to having. You to enjoying them. What a good guy. Just a free 100 meat, I guess. There's no way past these cows except through these cows. Let's go. Oh, they're weak boys. Oh, we can straight up gore them. Easy. And hard. Give me a 1-2. Insisted that those little doggies get along. Oh, this place really has been blown to pieces. This used to be an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. Small diary is the only legible left on this shelf. The Diary of Alexandria. Flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, for example, boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Poor girl. Heap smoldering books. Managed to find part of the overdue book from Redwood Library. This half-burned library book represents 12.5% of the total stock of the library. Ooh, cow potion. Don't mind if I do. Armor, reduce muscle. try to put the sandpaper back in the book and end up ruining the whole thing. Oh, it's got sandpaper in it so you can rub our skin to make it thick. Oh boy. Solid steel vault door. And the front half of a cannonball. Pick up the cannonball and inspect it. There's an inscription that you can mostly read. It says it came from Fort Treason. It's got the address stamped right on the surface. This bombardment was done by the army. How do I get in the vault? It's where our most valuable books are. It's not like hidden switch or something. Volumes are ruined, the tomes are kaput. Doesn't look like there's anything else around here. Anything in the basement? No? Okay, we'll see what Redwood guy says about it. Your transponder beeps, indicating an ordinary-looking copse of trees just over the next ridge. Make like some different trees and like... I'm gonna check though. I'm curious about the copse. The vibrato transponder begins beeping slowly and quietly. It's beating medium tempo. Oh, hello. This thing looks pretty tough and pretty attentive. Oh, it ain't nothing. Can't even hit me. Come on, buddy. Put an end to that crazy machine's century-long reign of terror. Or reign of duty, I guess. It was really just minding its own business. Deafening volume. Oh, hello. That spooked me. A massive gate. This means it's not switched on, but it has an empty cup of coffee. Okay, well, power him up. Insert the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. Getting energized. You're chock full of El Vibrato energy and you feel like you could take on the whole world. Partly because you're stronger and smarter and faster, but partly because you're also overconfident. It's not that big of a boost. Learn the word for destination and coffee maker. Oh boy. We know destination, coffee maker, and toilet now. 3 words. That's all you need. Wait, can we not turn it on? It's dark and silent. Pretty sure we had another battery. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Alright. We can get a buff out of it at least. It surely was a curious copse. Back to Brentwood we go. Spot a tombstone nestled into some pines near the trail. Oh, we can't collect it. Good old foraging. Were you able to find that missing library book? Well, half of it. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well. Everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyway. Mostly just the bottom half of the pictures, so that's alright. Let's see. What missing mail? The last batch of mail never got here. Don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman, so he can tell you where to start research. Okay. Bunkhouse. You Reginald? Howdy, you Reginald? Who the Fakashi are you? My name's Fozzie Barkley. Mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you'd give me a line on where to start looking. Oh. Yeah, alright. Gave up being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they changed the system much. All the mail ahead of here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Thanks, Reggie. Jeez, it's already 11. What the heck? Maybe I'll do this and then call that it on Redwood for now. Call it a night. Find an abandoned crate on the side of the trail for Fort Trees. Guess whoever's in charge of it, delivering it, figured, well, screw those guys. Neat. It says Postal Service property, no trespassing. Heck with that. Big map of the whole region, lots of confusing little annotations. Don't see any. Don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. More like an in-house, eh? Cabinets full of maps. We have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Oh yeah, maybe, or maybe not. Stack of old newspapers. Someone's removed all the funnies. There's literally no reason to care about them. Old newspapers. Oh, and a postcard. And undelivered letter under the stack to Roy Bean. Go through them again. I can just keep going through them. Make it well read or something. No. Is there more? I think I might be. Yeah, I'm hiding more. It's an article about how they had to change the name of Boot Hill Cemetery to Reboot Hill Cemetery, because all the skeletons there are coming back to life. Naturally. Yeah, so I guess I gotta go back to Dirtwater. Jeez, we really filled up the map. Your booze sensor looks like the present of a rock. Confused, you move the rock, and sure enough there's a bottle of booze behind it. Phew. Feared for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. What's up, buddy? Hey, need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Brentwood. I'm hunting it on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to give it out either. Delivery going missing is bad news though. Suppose it's alright just this much. Wait here a sec. After a couple of minutes, she comes out with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code on it, you see? Based on region and direction of travel. It explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Okay, so we don't actually have to read it. Right, we got a thing together. Postcard. Oh, you already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? What's that? So the government put a restriction on the government put a restriction on paid postcards as per one citizen per day. Well, why do you think that might be? Well, they reduced the strain on the postal? Nope. That's what everyone guesses, but I ain't the thing. The wagon can still make a trip no matter how many postcards are on the road. Less than we're talking so many postcards need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information, to keep people from being able to say too much through the mail. So left end territory didn't know what the right end's doing and vice versa. That way they can implement a different rule of law in each area. Whatever's most effective to keep the particular folks down. But people can still send letters? Pfft, letters. Who's got time to write a whole letter in this day and age? But I ain't even got to the real big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O... Oh jeez. That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's all a plot to keep us docile, so they can deliver us up to these hell cows they summoned. I think the government deliberately summoned the cows. There's proof. The plan was referred to in a rider attached to the Senate Farm Aid Bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when the cow comes home? That's right, 11 years. There's no way a Senate bill says, "Let's summon cows from hell" on it. No, not in such obvious word, but you're correct. It's all in code and dog whistles, like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh. And you think that's a coincidence? A CO incidence? Okay, very interesting. Bye-bye. What a lunatic. Give our horse more food. Hey, friend of horses. Makes the horse inside you shine out. Glad you're happy, Sneakathon. Hear the crackle of a lightning snake. Let's go. What map we need? Follow the map and along the route to Bradford, you find a suspicious-looking house. Wait, it just automatically sent me there. Something about this house makes you suspicious. Can't quite put your finger on it. The place looks perfectly normal, after all. You can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. Maybe you're just being paranoid. Cellar door. Man, I bet it's all kind of horrid down there. Some kind of medieval torture dungeon. Approach the door hesitantly, you could be getting yourself into a real bad situation. An unmarked grave. Well, in this situation, you gotta go with the spookiest answer. It's locked. But it's locked to keep you out or keep something in. Whoa, it's a plot co-lock. Those things are unpickable. Dang plot armor. You knock on the door. A voice inside calls, "Come in." It's open. It's always open. The door creaks open. You step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large pile of blood on the floor. "Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast." What? Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yeah, it makes lud sounds like blood. Wait. Lud sound like blood. A bed in practice. Like, how are you reading bed is blood? Blood. I don't. Okay, I get you, Chuck. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. There's a lot of blood on the floor here. What do you say, Chuck? I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no, I can see why you might think that. As this is certainly blood like blood, but this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning up when you arrived. A little pantry shelf of various tins and jars. Nothing very unusual. You do notice 2 jars of tea labeled Sleepy Thyme and Earl Grey. Hot kettle. It's a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed implements. Everything is uncovered with rust, or possibly dried blood, or possibly both. Aha! You've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. It all belonged to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run little blood and breakfast. Chuck is staring at you. You notice his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares, and then reset when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me. Yes, how can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? That's what I stood. Yes? Stood. It's just said. What a lisp. Let's see. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe. Just say long pork. That's right. Make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. What about your tea? Yes, a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh. What about the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out, and I still need to clean up the mess. Has a mailman been by recently? Why, yes. My last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope he just meant that he left. I like to think he'll be here in spirit. Okay, Chuck. Yo, Collector with the raid. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Collector. How was your stream, Collector? I hope you enjoyed whatever you were doing. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bedroom. Alright, gotcha. It's fine, didn't stream games in quite a while. Ah, you were playing a game? What game did you play? Was it that, a Penguin game? Or Kirby game? Yoshi's Island. Ah, nice. You know, I recently saw a Yoshi's Island speedrun at GDQ. And it's made me want to play the game so much. Because I haven't actually played the game before, but it just looks like so much fun. I think it'd be fun. Okay. Speedruns are great? Yeah. It was like, you know, you're holding your breath half the time. So it's just crazy, some of the stuff they pull off. I mean, I don't think I could pull off stuff like that, but just playing it, I think would be fun. Can I insist? We did everything in here. Sausages. Tea. I guess we could look at the tea again. There's nothing very unusual. Sleepy time and Earl Grey. Switch the labels. He surreptitiously swapped the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Can we ask him for some tea? What's on the menu? Special tea blend. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No, thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming over all sleepy. Perhaps I should get my blood down for a few minutes. It's been a long day. Please excuse me. Well, his blood room or bedroom. He looks so peaceful. Going through Chuck's drawer seems like maybe not a good idea. There's a key on top of the dresser, though. I want to look through it, though. Chuck's sleeping pretty soundly. We should be careful not to wake him anyway. Well, you lock the door and steel yourself for what you're about to see. Doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected. Unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Horrifying. Hey, this looks like a missing bag of mail. Sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain nor sleet nor super creepy B&B proprietors. Got some books. Cow punching, lock picking, and next. Sweet. And a blank postcard. It's a treasure trove. Get our lock picking up. Already maxed it out though. Cow punching. Get mastered moo. You sit on a rock and moo repeatedly until you master the techniques in the book. Finally, you unleash an earth-shattering moo that destroys the rock you're sitting on and the book. Oops. What else do we have? Locks and neck mechs. We can't do that one. As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman approaches you. Oh man, thanks goodness you found my mail. This mailbag's yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so took a day off and rented a room here for sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but personable. And his cooking's great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders by insomnia too. It seemed pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mailbag, wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. The mailman walks over with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Way to go, Mr. Mailman. Chuck's still sleeping. Cool. So return back to Breadwood. See a wood sign up the side of the trail that reads, Jumble Neck Mine, 4 miles. It's weird that they put a period on the sign. And it's weird that they bothered to carve individual hyphens in a greater than sign instead of just carving an arrow in it. You know, what the heck? Let's go. What's all this? Rocks. Probably some mine leavings got piled up. Poke around the rock, but it's nothing of interest. Except for the dust all over everything, and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost. Looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Hat rack. Yoink. An old calendar. Looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. Safe is dirty but solid looking. Get away from that, the ghostly figure behind the desk growls. You stoop down to take a closer look at the safe. It's a pretty standard heavy-duty safe with a dial-type combination lock. Hey, something wrong with your ears? Told you get away from there. I can open it. Why, you little... Come here. Okay, hold on for now. This ghost is busily shuffling the ghosts of papers on his desk. Excuse me. Kid, I'm busy here. I got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? Is mine still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. Saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. How's business? Oh, just great. Hunky friggin' dory. See this face? It's my happy face. I'm double excited about answering questions from a random kid that wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. It's quite a silver tooth you got in that sarcastic grin. I made it myself. Made a few little silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. Calendar's out of date. What? Yeah, it's like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scram. Do you know that you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. See me laughing? I like this guy. Barrel full of old grease. Take some. What? Just grab a handful? No. Understandable. Poke through the rocks and turn up a human skull? Whoa, that's a little ominous. What do you think, Doc? I agree. But like from a medical standpoint. Oh, well, hand it over. Nice silver tooth. What? Damage to the occipital bone around the edges of the foramen magnum. Heavy damage on the left temporal bone. Looks like it hit with a blunt but fat edge. A couple 3 inches across. Wow, what does that mean? In layman's term, someone hit this fellow with the wide end of a pickaxe and knocked his head clean off. Jeez. Where's the rest of the skeleton, though? Why just the skull here? That I can't tell you. Spooky. This elevator is pretty dusty inside. It doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice its shaft is totally silent. You expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and clanking a pickaxe echoing up from below, but there's nothing. You pick the lock, remove the chains, and give the lever a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see and you pull out your lantern. Very slowly, the elevator reaches its destination. You pull the door open and peer into the gloom. Full of rocks, doesn't seem to be anything special. Put your shoulder to the minecart and give it a shove. It trundles down the track and bonks into a big pile of rocks. Oh. This is a minecart puzzle? Headless skeleton. Skullless. Skullless. What do you think about this old skeleton, Doc? Damage is consistent with the skull we found upstairs. Wow. Epidemic of pickaxe murders. You have to find this guy's head in addition to the other guy's body. I'm just playing, Doc. Okay, you had me going there for a sec. Looks like there was a cave-in. There isn't much to see except for rocks. There's quite a lot of them, though. So if you want to look at rocks, there's a great selection to choose from. Okay, so we can shove a cart. Control junctions. Makes a satisfying ka-chonk noise. Disappears into the next room. After a moment, you hear a distant clank noise. Looks like someone forgot their lunchbox down here. They must be real hungry by now. Pretty much everything inside is crumbled into dust, except for a wax paper sandwich bag and some raisins that probably weren't intended to become raisins. The crate is full of old dynamite. Dynamite gets very dangerous when it ages. But I know better than trying to stop you from taking a stick if you decide you want one. I sure have. I don't recommend you do a lot of hopping up and down while you're carrying that. The nitroglycerin is starting to sweat out of this dynamite and crystallize on the outside. This makes it extremely dangerous, and you should probably not try to use it in a fight. I mean, you also shouldn't be carrying it around your pockets, but it's a little late for that warning. Oh boy. Some kind of rusty old spring-loaded ratcheting mechanism. An activation lever. Appears to have latched onto a minecart and locked it into place. The lever mechanism is rusted and stuck. It's going to require some heavier duty than a can of oil. Well, there was a big old tub of grease over top. Old pickaxe. Is that any different? H8 carved into handle. What? Hulk Hogan's pickaxe. There we go. Fill your waxed paper sandwich bag with old grease. Hopefully this will come in handy very soon, so you can stop carrying it around. Who wouldn't want a paper bag full of grease? Okay, grease up the lever. Dump a bunch of grease into the mechanism, and use the sandwich bag to sort of goosh it up there without getting too much of it on your hands. You yank hard on the lever, and it releases the mechanism's wound-up springs, launching the minecart down the track with a terrific whang noise. Off in the distance, you hear a bonk. I see. So we want it to go the other way. Stick that old dynamite in. Oh, goodness. This is no way is this going to possibly go awry. Shove it on over. We do that. Now we'll go this way. Hit there. Hey, Megas. Thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate it. How you doing today, Megas? Yank hard on the lever, and in the distance you hear a kaboom. There we go. Give the wrecked minecart a salute and respect for its valor and service. May its soul rest in peace. Hard to tell at a glance, but on closer inspection, this guy seems to have died in a face-down basement or prayer pose. Praying to the pit, maybe? It's difficult to say. Might have just been napping weird. Skeleton seems to be reaching out to that weird statuette. Reaching out with the statuette? The hands having fallen off, it's impossible to tell. Weird statuette. Pick up the statuette, it's made of silver. The tarnish and darkness makes it hard to tell what it's meant to depict. Oh goodness. It's a tarnished and blackened silver statuette and they're shaped with some sort of creature. Can't tell what it is specifically, or even if it has 2 legs or 4 legs or wings or what, but it's depicted with reverence. Looking at it makes your stomach feel weird, like you're starving but also full to the point of nausea at the same time. It's a nice, mystic offhand that we'll never use. This pit seems pretty deep. Kick a rock into it, but you never hear it hit the bottom. You look through your pack for something that might be good to throw into a bottomless pit. You held up the silver-toothed skull. Alas, poor... never mind. Toss the skull into the pit. As it falls, it yells, "I'm coming home!" So that's a little unsettling. Goodness. So it's a pit to hell or something like that? It's a little spooky. Is there anything else we can do in there? Or is this just deep lore? Oh, we can still throw more things. Take the idol out of your bag. Don't look like the way it looks like this dim light. You don't like the way it looks at you in this dim light. Throw the idol into the pit. The weird feeling in your stomach fades away. Until you get a sense of, well, it's like if you heard someone chuckle behind you. Except you didn't hear anything, and there isn't anyone behind you. Yikes. Anything else we can throw in? So you look at the cover of the book, Dangerously Advanced Next Mex. Just reading the title makes you break out in a sweat. Don't need that. You look at the hole. And you look at the book again. After a long pause, you drop the book in the hole. What else we got? Nothing else. Cool. So that's it's like a garbage disposal. Instead of getting money for stuff, we get XP. pretty sweet. Yeah, there's one thing I want to do before we finish for the night, and that's stop by the dock, or the professor. So we did find a new El Vibrato place. You encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like, due to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat, otherwise might not have been able to tell. Alright, Buster, this is a stick-up. Hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? Huh, I'd like to see you try, because I've invented an anti-punching ring, and that would help me test it. I mean, I could punch her really hard. I am a cow puncher. Or threaten her. Let's try and punch her real hard. Okay, I mean, punching things kind of a whole shtick, actually. Really? Great. Go ahead, give me a good one. You wind up and launch your best haymaker. You do in fact feel some resistance as your fist nears her head, but you power through and knock her sprawling. Ow, dang, jeez. Okay, looks like it's back to the drawing board. Here, you can keep this stupid defective thing. She dusts herself off, tosses you the ring, and slouches away, rubbing her jaw. Oh, hey, looks like she dropped her wallet when she fell down too. The Ring of Moderate Unpunchability. What an excellent name. Is that just defense? Yeah. Ring is a weak enchantment on it that renders its wearer nominally less punchable than useful. Great. Alright, Professor. Oh no, he's deep in thought as usual. Heck. Just hoping that we'd be able to show him the new stuff we saw. I suppose not. Doesn't look like there's anything new. Okay. Alright. We'll head back to Breadwood, and then I think we'll call it a night there. Although, no, I'll hand in the mail quest and grab the next one, just so we have a reminder of what to do next time. I have the habit of forgetting everything about this game when I stop playing it for 2 days. Any sign of that missing mail? Yep, found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. Hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Let's help some more pressure. Let's see, what do we got? A logging permit. We're running out of trees around here. We need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town, and the whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. Town died? Okay, check it out, I guess. Oh boy, more Ghostwood. Well, that would be a good way to start next stream we do that. Alright. It's a lot later than I expected it to be. This has been a good stream. I've been really encapsulated in this little world. And I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. But it's late. I need to get to sleep. So that's it for me. Thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow... what do we do? I stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. I was kind of thinking, this might sound a little bit weird, but I was thinking about playing Mahjong. Because actually, I have a school project right now where we're building card games, and I got into a group of 3 guys that I enjoy being with, and they're a bunch of Mahjong players, and they thought it would be fun to code Mahjong from the ground up, so that's a thing. So I kind of need to know the rules, and I feel like just jumping straight in and playing it would be a good idea. So I'm going to look into that this weekend. I'm not sure if it'll be exactly tomorrow or if I'll even stream it, but we'll see about that. If not, it might be Final Fantasy, probably. We'll see. I'll put out a notice in the Discord sometime tomorrow or later tonight. Anyways, let's see if we got anyone to raid. Who's online? Ooh, Fiery's online. That's rare. He's a little Australian VTuber. It's not often that I'm still streaming when the Australians are waking up. So I'm going to send you over his way. He's playing Phasmophobia. Looks like he's doing some sort of a collab with some other people. So that might be fun. I'll send you guys his way. Am I retiring? Yeah. Stream is over. Thanks for watching though, Vegas. It's I appreciate it. Yeah, bye for now, Vegas. Alright, catch you guys tomorrow.